Peace and salute, man. I'm going live early. See what's up on Saturn day, right? Saturday. Whatever day and planet you want it to be, man. Peace. Let's play some music.
Word up, Wu-Tang up in this joint. Wu-Tang forever. Wu-Tang. 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 Wu-Tang forever. Word, Wu-Tang forever. Wu-Tang forever. The resurrection in your sector. From Shaolin to the holy city of Mecca. Yo, assassination, vaccinations, poor education, infatuation with Satan, world global nation, taxation, Bible optic, microscopic, biological germ, mad cow burger on the market, captain of your starship. I never departed once I started to explore these regions that was uncharted. Leave your heart broken. Yo, I stand tall like buildings on Van Dykes or Mikes. Beat strike like a noisy Ford train late night. Jace got New York feeling like we out of state. Can't smoke a bone in a staircase without getting chased. Penny candy poisonous rappers, best to chill or get your head gas. Lemon head, sour patch kids, best to grab a lifesaver. I jaw break ya, Boston Baker. Then plant my sunflower seed on every square acre. The beauty of my nature shown through Shaquasia, I Mecca. When I made myself equality, known to my reflector. Stay in your playpen, boy, and battle for your formula and cries. You pacify this lullaby from the black butterfly. This metamorphosis as the king takes his office. Keep my planets in orbit, never forfeit or quit. Move forward, I talk with the awkward slang. I walk with the Wu-Tang down. Heavy thoughts can't be held down by the laws of gravity. Watch for the llama in the temple trying to plot your tragedy. Again rank with the high officials at the banquet, but attempting to hijack the Wu-Tang manual under his blanket. Can't interpret cause your brain is short circuit. This dumbness left your body numbness. Try to come amongst us. What's your angle, rectangle or triangle? As my truth the square drains you of your power. The death angel strangles you like a weed choking a helpless flower. You cower. You feel the power of the final shower. Wu-Tang. That's right, 97 February. Wu-Tang coming at you. Word up. Word up, Wu-Tang up in this joint. Wu-Tang forever.
This is not a Hollywood blockbuster. The planes crashing into these towers are real. And these buildings crashed to the ground, including one that wasn't hit by anything at all. The American population was terrorized, hypnotized, and traumatized by repetitive showings of the devastation, with the media repeating over and over that it was a terrorist attack.
Yeah. My confidence is up. I believe with all my soul. I could do anything that I put my heart into. I spend all of my time focused in the lab, coming up with these songs, mastering my craft. Cause I'ma need that boat and one of them aircrafts. God gave me a life, and I'ma live this shit. So what's up? Don't get your head bust up. You in my way, young brother. Get out my way, young brother, or I'ma run you down. You should've accepted my offer. Brush me off like it's nothing. I understand, no, it's okay. Run along now, you interrupting. The illest rap still active. More dope than all of my past shit. I was just a boy, I was only 19, but my mind be on some more next shit. Race don't matter. Your faith don't matter. The enemy is government tyranny. All that other shit don't matter. My confidence like armor. I know it all, my being. That I could do anything. I just work hard and I achieve it. Now watch me create money for the next 300 years. So my great grandkids will eat food off of these words I'm saying here. Yeah, I wrote this with you in mind. I'm so far ahead of my time. My body will never catch up to where my brain is at. Sometime I gotta slow down and pace myself. I'm going too much over your head. My school of thought like the Essenes, and some secrets are best kept sacred. It's one big religious war with these old books. Who's wrong or right? Who cares? Wake up, they diverting our attention to what's really going on right here, right now. Toxic food is causing cancer. You don't have to smoke. Toxic politicians, the system is rigged, but go ahead and vote. Race don't matter. Your faith don't matter. The enemy is government tyranny. All that other shit don't matter. You rich don't matter. You broke don't matter. The enemy, they threaten our liberties. All the other shit don't matter.
This time, vote like your whole world depended on it.
No, this is...
You don't really understand sometimes what a terrible burden it is to know some of the things that I know. To try to wake people up and impart this knowledge to them. And find out that they just have walls built in front of them. They want to be slaves.
Now I risk sounding like a conspiracy theorist, but it's no longer a theory. What I'm about to say is fact. The secret organizations of the world power elite are no longer secret. They have planned and are now leading us into a one-world communist government.
ODD TV. Take a journey with me deep inside the rabbit hole. Wake up, my friends, there's some things that you have to know. Everything you ever thought you knew, it has to go. For instance, NASA is the world's largest magic show. 9/11 was a planned demolition and Sandy Hook was a scam. Come on, man, are you tripping? Constant programming being crammed in your vision. Just take a step back and examine this prison. Turn on the news and they're trying to blind you. All they ever do is tell you lies and divide you. There's nowhere you can even hide, they'll find you. Illuminati all-seeing eye right behind you. It's about time you find out we're being lied to. They're attempting to control the mind that's inside you. Hide you from the power that designed you. Does anybody have a problem with this? Well, I do. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof. They're lying to us about everything. How can this be? I know I'm not crazy, and yet I'm questioning my sanity. I see what the Illuminati's doing to humanity. The truth is stranger than fiction. We're living in a fantasy. What I'm witnessing is unreal. It's a one-way battle for us cattle going uphill. If we don't stand and fight now, then no one will. Our children will never know freedom. It's a done deal. The future's not looking so promising. It's the poor who go to war while the rich keep on profiting. It's us trust that they're slaughtering and money that they're honoring. And soon it's gonna be the new world order that they're offering. It's mind-boggling how so many don't seem aware. And if they are, it's like they really just don't even care. Our world is broken and I'm hoping it can be repaired. But we'll have to fight for it, so just be prepared. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof.
Forget the politicians. The politicians are put there to give you the idea that you have freedom of choice. You don't. You have no choice. You have owners. And they own all the big media companies, so they control just about all of the news and information you get to hear. They got you by the balls. They don't want a population of citizens capable of critical thinking.
This world is out of control. Look at what they've done to us. They're coming after our souls, each and every one of us. What do you think marketing's for? It's kind of hard to ignore. They want consumers that will shop until they drop to the floor. We're just some pawns in the greatest game that was ever played. The TV is the most dangerous weapon ever made. Every time you put on a movie, every time you're watching the news, every time you see a commercial, they are brainwashing you fools. They ain't brainwashing me, man, they better turn around. I'll take a piss on the system before I burn it down. We're living in a humongous prison, it's ludicrous. You've been a slave since the day you came out the uterus. You're getting played like a sucker and it's a bummer. I'm just here to try to help you break the spell that you're under. Because there's more of us than there are of them, but we must align. We're gonna have to move quickly, we're running out of time. It's hard to be awake when the rest of the world is blind. Everything that happens is happening by design. They wanna steal your soul and they wanna control your mind. Please open up your eyes, we are running out of time. It's hard to be awake when the rest of the world is blind. Everything that happens is happening by design. They wanna steal your soul and they wanna control your mind. Please open up your eyes, we are running out of time. The New World Order is all about total domination. That's why they're constantly dumbing down the whole population. In education is nothing more than indoctrination, and propaganda is propagated across the nation. We're kept occupied with money, they always got us chasing. That's why your dead-end job is called an occupation. And they fill us up with fluoride to kill our concentration. GMOs and prescription pills, killer combination. Now mix it with television and it's a done deal. You're deep inside an illusion and don't know what's real. We live inside a society that's been engineered. You willingly give up privacy but still live in fear. They're manufacturing your thoughts and you don't even know it. You don't believe me just because you see no reason for it. So just ignore it and keep thinking everything is fine, when it clearly isn't and we're running out of time. It's hard to be awake when the rest of the world is blind. Everything that happens is happening by design. They wanna steal your soul and they wanna control your mind. Please open up your eyes, we are running out of time. It's hard to be awake when the rest of the world is blind. Everything that happens is happening by design. They wanna steal your soul and they wanna control your mind. Please open up your eyes, we are running out of time.
Peace, boy. What's up, man?
We are running out of time.
Yeah, that song's old. We pretty much ran out already, I think.
And even the time and running out of time is by design. So I don't care about your ass. You don't care about mine. I don't care about that because I'm doing fine. Ha, 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 ha. So what's your next rhyme? He's not in them. It's too early for the freestyling from my man Chuck. Chucky, come out to play, dude. Come on. What's up? What's up? What's up?
Yeah, it's only 6:50 here.
Yeah, okay. You're forgiven. You're forgiven. Yeah, so I'm on fire. Trying to get this place lit, but then again, it's too early to get lit for Chucky. Chucky. Okay. What do you want me to say? You want me to tell you about the people that phase out on pareidolia? It's cold out there, y'all. Stay warm, dude. It's like Russian temperatures there, dude. It's Russian temperatures there, Skylar. Russian temperatures. To be honest, I think spring is actually showing its face already to me. Looks like spring. Sometimes we have those days in early February, but yeah, makes you want to do the garden a day like this, even though it's gray. You know, there's a simple sunshine through the gray sky. So yeah,
It's freezing here.
Yeah. I mean,
Fucking now it's like winter now. The weather's all over the place.
What's it like in London, man?
Peace. How we doing, boy? Chuck?
It's good, London, man.
How we doing, guys?
What is the weather like in London, man? Come on.
Oh, it's not
you
too
moved
bad.
out of London.
It's not too
moved
bad.
Out of London, right? You moved out of London.
No, I'm back in London. I was out of London for a little while with the in-laws. Now I'm back in London.
Ah, okay. Oh, so that's how. Cool.
Yeah, the weather's okay today. It's not too bad, actually. It's not too bad. It's starting to warm up, and it seems to be lighter a bit longer now, so that's good.
Dude, I caught some sunshine on the back of my neck. It was so warm. So warm. It was like, yeah.
What, when? Today? This morning? Or?
Yeah, today. It was like,
Okay.
Yes. Like a real warm sun. And the ducks were shaking their feathers like, oh, they need to clean up too. Like, oh, this is gonna burn the fat between my feathers. And so, yeah, that's what the ducks thought. But I was just enjoying the sun in my neck. I like it. You know, a real warm sun.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, as much as we love the sun, right? I still can't believe there's some animals that don't even get to see the sun. Some creatures that don't even
I know.
probably never ever seen the sun before.
Yeah, I know that. I know those creatures. Yeah, I've seen
That's
them.
crazy.
They're called. No, it's been too long ago. I've seen them. They look like white people. They look like dude, they do look like white people salamanders, you know, but they don't have eyes, and they look like salamander, right? That's a word in English, right? Yeah,
Yes, that's a creature.
yeah. So they look like salamanders, and they have like in the place where you would expect eyes, they just have these bulbs, but they're not eyes, you know, just have these.
Mm-hmm.
And they just lived in the caves,
Yeah.
and they're just white, colorless, pink, white, colorless. Yeah, no
Yeah.
eye,
Yeah.
and they just they just move around like fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, or like frogs, you know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if they only live in that cave, but I think it's very particular to the area that I've seen them in. Like, it's not a thing that's been noticed worldwide.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've seen those creatures. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's interesting you say that actually, because a lot of these cave creatures, or
Hmm.
creatures that are seem to be away from the light, they do seem to have like a, how would you call it, like a white hue to them, like if it's white or see-through-ish.
Do you do you actually feel like the same awkwardness to say white when I need to say black?
No, not even, not
No, no.
even.
Oh, that's a good thing. Oh, so that's a good thing.
Do you know what? I know exactly what you're saying, but it wasn't even that. I know exactly what you're saying, but I was just trying to
Yeah, no, I
make
get
sure I
it.
use the right terms, the right words.
Yeah.
But I know exactly what you're saying, bro. Salutes to you. Salutes to Voy. Hmm.
So what was you actually saying? Because I forgot that. Sorry.
No, yeah, like I was saying, those creatures that never seem to need the light, or never even seem to come in contact with the light or the daytime. The ones that live in the caves and stuff like this and under the oceans, they always seem to either be see-through or have a white tint to them, like a white hue.
Yeah.
Some of them, I mean, the ones I've seen, they could be like, um, really dark black abyss creatures down there, but the ones that I've seen, they've always seemed to be see-through or some type of white.
Yeah. And if you take that a bit further,
Mm-hmm.
so if you take that, have you heard about this lantern fish?
Yes, 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 yes.
Is it called like that in English too? Cool.
No,
So
it's called hold on, I can find it for you. Pet.
yeah, but you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean.
That's okay, yeah. Go on, you got it.
So he's got this like this third eye growing out of his forehead, and it's like way in front of his mouth, like it's like an angler, right?
Something like that, yeah. Anglerfish, I think it might be.
Anglerfish. Yeah, I think it's like.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a light at the end of that, and it's just like that. It's flailing around like it's a tiny little fish, and when other fish get attracted by that dangling little fish in front of his head, he just gets out of the mud and he grabs that fish.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. I know, that's crazy, right? It's funny. Do you know what? It's funny you say that, because the only light they get to see, right, is the light before they die. Before they get eaten up, right, boy? That's the only light they get to see down there. When they're
Yeah.
about to come in contact with their you know their how would you call it? The person who's gonna eat them up or something.
No,
Big
that's
fish, big
that's
fish
the
eat little
no.
fish.
Well, why do they go to the light? Why are they attracted by the light? Well, that's an instinct. It's clearly that's an instinct that goes for what? For how many life forms want light? How many life forms need light?
Mm.
And even the light forms that do not need light are attracted by light. And even the life forms that do not need light will project light for other life forms to attract them and then eat them.
Hmm. Well, I mean, you'd think these fishes would probably learn by other fishes' mistakes, right? By not going to the light.
It
But
doesn't work like that.
it doesn't, no. It doesn't work like. And you know why, boy? Do you know I think it's like that, right? Because some of these fishes that when you see them, right, they're never in like groups or like a family. It's only the shoals, right? You know them shellfishes that swim all around the world and all of the predators get to eat them. They're the ones that stick together, right? But other than that, you don't really see like packs, you know, like how you see mammals like lion prides, um, like herds of horses and these things, they will stick together, right? And then the babies would learn off the parents. But
Mm.
fishes don't really have that type of connection where the little fish would learn off the big fish, the mum or dad. Once they're born, they just like, learn defend for yourself, really, isn't it?
Dude, I wish I knew.
Like, yeah, because even with some frogs and tadpoles and stuff, I've seen the frog family, the mum normally sticks around or the dad sticks around, but some species of fishes, they do stick around and look after the fish. But sometimes the babies even swim into the mother's mouth and the mum would protect them that way.
Yeah,
Uh,
or but if she's hungry, she will just eat them up. In this.
no, you can't say that.
I do, but I know fishes. I know
Uh,
fishes just as well. Fishes? Did I say that? No, I know fish just as well as you. Yeah, I
yeah,
mean they do. They
yeah.
do.
Hold on. What's up?
They do just eat them just as well as they will protect them in their mouth. And I mean, they will protect them, but then again, she will say, "Oh, I'm hungry. I'm gonna have to eat two of you five. Sorry,
Mhm.
girls. Yeah,
That's crazy. You know what, as well, boy? Since
it is, dude. That's how it is. Listen, my father built aquariums, right?
mm,
That's how it's called in English, right?
yeah,
Aquarium.
aquarium. Yeah.
No, fish tanks in English or in American English, fish tanks. So my
Okay.
father built that shit in the 70s. So I know about fish
Mhm.
and how they behave. And
Mhm.
yeah, no, they will just eat each other, dude. They will eat their children. Doesn't matter. uh
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're
Dude,
probably not wrong.
frogs, dude.
You're not wrong.
When you talk about frogs, right, and
Mhm.
children of frogs, right? Have you ever seen, dude? How does a frog woman produce like 5,000 eggs, which is like about 10 times her, how do you say, her body, which is the
Yep.
weight and the
Yeah.
size, 10 times her body, and she does that within a day. Can you explain that? Can anybody explain that to me? Because science didn't explain that to me. Same goes for larvae that come out of a net or whatever. If you see how many larvae a net can produce within 5 minutes, you know
Yeah.
that's hundreds. That's 100. And if you say, "Oh, they come out of," no, there's not enough atomical material inside of that net. There's not enough atomical material inside of that frog to produce that. That's insane amounts. That's like, where does that come from? Same goes for the chicken. Do you think
Mhm.
the chicken? Do you think the chicken really eats all that amount of chalk? not chalk, but calcium. Do you think that the chicken eats that amount of calcium to produce the calcium that's needed for the egg, for the shell of the egg? No, no, something else is going on. Something else is going on there.
Yeah, I think it's something. I think it's more or less to do with the body itself. Like it, it produces what it needs.
No, 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 no. It's not the body. It's not the body.
So what would it be?
The body.
Hey boy, you're a mad man. Hey boy, I love you, bro. I swear to God, you are hilarious, bro. Oh my gosh, I love you, bro. Thank God for you, boy. Boy, yeah. Hey, shout out to the chat. My boy Jay Lucid, JB down there. Yo,
It's
bro.
not the body. It's the body.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Come on, I'm with you. You're with me, boy. Come on, I'm with you. Shout out to Anna. Shout out to Anna. Much love. Much love. Chucky. Indigo Day. Peace and salutes. Peace and salutes. Peace and salutes. Yes, sir.
Dude, we need to share this one. I think you've seen this one. Chucky, are you there? Chucky, we need you.
He's probably making a grinder. He loves his grinders.
Don't say that word to me. Come on.
It's a sandwich.
Yeah.
It's a sandwich.
No, don't say sandwich. If you say grinder, don't do that, dude. No. I don't like that shit.
Oh man. Oh, you lot give me so much joke. Thank you. Coffee and biscuit.
Chucky, we need a share screen, dude.
Yeah, where you at, Chuck? Let me
Chuck.
ring his phone. Give me a second. Let me ring this dude. He's probably sleeping.
Right here.
Oh, my man. There he is.
Okay. Yep, there we are.
Cool.
Guys. This is okay. Okay, this is from a detective, how do you call this? Tactical Responses Unit, okay? From the FBI himself. FBI himself. Here it comes.
Hey everybody, James Yeager here with Tactical Response, and I got the terrorist mouthpiece with me. This is go introduce yourself.
I'm Dana McClendon. I am the consigliere to the Camden Mafia and the terrorist mouthpiece.
But what are we going to talk about? What are you going to talk about today?
Today's lesson it's a little off the beaten path of tactical response, but it's still something that you can use every day. This is the hot, crazy matrix. It's what you need to know about how to deal with women and how to analyze the situation that you may be in or want to be in.
Okay, let's take a look at that right now.
Okay, so this is the universal hot, crazy matrix. It's everything a young man needs to know about women. I've developed this on my own over 46 years of living on the earth. So this is how it works.
Okay, before we go any further, so I was introducing this as a tactical response video, but it's actually about like how to treat women and how women treat you, you know. But that's also like if you don't have any ammunition, you know, this is critical information. Here we go.
Let's go.
You have your crazy axis and your hot axis. Hot is, as usual, measured from 0 to 10. We're all familiar with that. Crazy is measured from 4 to 10 because, of course, there's no such thing as a woman who's not at least a 4 crazy. So you got 4.
Okay, you're gonna have to.
This is your hot crazy.
You're gonna have to excuse me. I think I pushed the wrong one. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second.
I know.
Response, and I got the terrorist mouthpiece with me. This is go introduce yourself.
I'm Dana McClendon. I am the consigliere to the Camden Mafia and the terrorist mouthpiece.
But what are we going to talk about? What are you going to talk about today?
Today's lesson is, it's a little off the beaten path of tactical response, but it's still something that you can use every day. This is the hot, crazy matrix. It's what you need to know about how to deal with women and how to analyze the situation that you may be in or want to be in.
Okay, let's take a look at that right now.
Okay, so this is the universal hot, crazy matrix. It's everything a young man needs to know about women. I've developed this on my own over 46 years of living on the earth. So this is how it works. You have your crazy axis and your hot axis. Hot is, as usual, measured from 0 to 10. We're all familiar with that. Crazy is measured from 4 to 10 because, of course, there's no such thing as a woman who's not at least a 4 crazy. So you got 4 to 10. This is your hot, crazy line right here. Very important that you keep in mind where the hot, crazy line is. As a rule, this is your no-go zone. We do not hang around and date and marry women who are not, at least in our mind, a 5. So this is your no-go zone. You don't go here. We just rule this out. Life is better this way. That's the way it is. All right. Above a 5 and to about an 8 and below the crazy line, this is your fun zone. You can hang out here and meet these girls and spend time with them. That's your fun zone. But keep in mind, when you're in the fun zone, you want to move out of the fun zone to a more permanent location. Okay. So that's the fun zone above a 5, hot, below an 8, hot, and below the crazy line. This means these are most of the time not crazy. Okay. Above the danger zone, above the crazy line, we have the danger zone. This is your redheads, your strippers, anyone named Tiffany. This is hairdressers. This is where your car gets keyed. You get a bunny in the pot. Your tires get slashed, and you wind up in jail. Now that we have some of the chart filled in, we got a couple more pieces to put in. But at this point, understand something. This is not a static environment. This is a situation where you have got to use this matrix over time to develop some reliable data. It's like a dope chart, okay? Because at any moment in time, any woman that you have previously located on this chart can vanish from that location and appear anywhere else on the chart. So what you have to do is over time, collect some data. And once you have a cluster of data points, you can begin to consider that reliable. Now, moving on, you have this zone here. This is below the crazy line, above an 8 hot, but still, about a 7 crazy. This is your date zone. You can stay in the date zone indefinitely. These are women that you introduce to your friends and your family. They're good looking and they're reasonably not crazy most of the time. Okay, so you can stay here indefinitely. Now, above an 8 hot and between about a 7 and a 5 crazy, this is your wife zone. Okay, when you meet this girl, you should consider a long-term relationship. This zone is not scaled to size. This is a representation and not an actual. This is not a pie chart showing you how many of these people are out there. This is simply a representation of what you're after. You want to be 5 to 7 crazy, above an 8 hot. That's your wife zone. Okay. Now, below a 5 crazy and above an 8 hot, this is your unicorn zone. These things don't exist. If you find a unicorn, please capture it safely, keep it alive, we'd like to study it and maybe look at how to replicate that. Okay. So I was explaining this to a guy one time, and he said, wait a minute. I met this girl, and she's like smoking hot. She's like at least a 9, and she's chill. She's totally cool. She's like not even a 3 crazy. I said, you're telling me you've met a girl, she's a 9 hot, and she's like a 2 or a 3 crazy? He said, yeah, man, I like her a lot. I said, you should be careful. That's a dude. You're talking to a tranny. So you got to be careful, because down here, below a 4 crazy and above an 8 hot, you're probably talking to a dude. That is the universal hot crazy matrix.
All right, Dana, that was pretty good. Now, let me ask you, like, for the women watching, is there a male version of that? I mean, would it also be?
Oh yeah, it's a little simpler.
It's way simpler, dude. Yeah, it's way simpler. Come on, let's get it on.
Is there a male version of that? I mean, would it also be?
Oh yeah, it's a little simpler.
If a dude is super hot, okay.
Yeah, it's a little simpler, but we can do it real quick. It doesn't take very long at all. For women, this is your matrix. You got your cute axis, and you got your money axis. Okay, and if you have, there's only 3 sections. Women have a very large no-go zone. This is for dudes who are neither hot nor have a lot of money. You'll notice over here, this is the husband section. Once you cross a line and have sufficient amounts of money, it is no longer relevant how hot you are. And then women have a fun zone here where a dude is broke but hot. That is the cute versus rich matrix for women's use.
There you go.
Yeah, dude. So there you have.
What is he, a training professional?
Oh, dude.
What is he, a counter-training terrorist?
No, dude. I think this was just like a fun zone in the military training, in the FBI training, in the CIA training. They clearly state so at the start.
Yeah. 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 Do you know what? That did look kind of familiar. I think I've seen it, but I'm not sure where I've seen it.
Yeah, but it's so funny,
It was, yeah.
It's so real. It's so based in reality. I love it.
Yeah. I liked when he said, if you capture the unicorn. That was fucking hilarious.
We captured it, isolated. We might reproduce that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Oh man, that was hilarious. Yeah. And even the men's one, that was even simpler. That's even simple, right?
So, like, do you have cash or are you fun? Like, I don't know.
Yeah. That's crazy. Even the other day, right? I was watching a guy, he was filming. Well, basically, he says he hates going shopping with his wife, right? And he showed you how he gets on with his wife when he's out doing shopping. He's got to stand up next to her while she's in the woman department trying on stuff. And he said he hates it, right? So what he did now, he took his woman on a day out with him, but he went to go to, like, get materials and work stuff, so he's going around to like wholesalers and timber merchants and stuff. You should have seen the look on her face and everything. It was hilarious. She didn't want to be there, but it was his turn to
what do you think? What do you think? Should I take like green wood or hardwood?
Yeah.
Should I let some oil drip in on the wood to make it more like spiritual wood? Would you like it more? Would you like
spiritual wood?
Because I'm also thinking about you, honey.
Yeah.
And you would go like, "Oh, please let me go, release me." No, but I'm actually thinking about you.
Yeah. Oh man. I don't think I could do that. Go shopping with my woman anymore. I could go to the same facility and say, let's meet back here in an hour or so.
That's why I like to shopping with my mom, because she's been shopping with me for 50 years or longer. No, slightly longer.
Yeah.
And so I will tell her, Mom, you always know that the first thing I see is probably the thing I'm going to buy in the end. Whether we go out shopping for 2 minutes or 2 days, for that matter, that doesn't matter. If I saw that thing first, it's not because I saw it first, because it's the thing I like. It's why we went out shopping. And so this is what we want to buy. I mean, and this goes for most men. If you go out for something and you find something, it's like, usually it's the first thing you find, like, yeah, this will do. This will do. And anything that you see after that doesn't do. It just doesn't do.
Yes, I mean,
women know this. Women know this. It's not like they've never been around.
Yeah.
Women know this. But still, they will just keep on refracting your mind. But don't you think this is nicer because you have
I know. It's crazy, boy, because
but you know what I mean, right? You don't like blue. No, but I like this one. Yeah, but it's blue. You never liked blue before. But I like this one. I want this one.
Yeah. Yeah, boy. That's true.
They do that
That's
shit.
crazy.
Sometimes I will just blame. Stop being a woman now, okay? Just stop doing that. I like this one. I don't care if it's blue. I like it because it's blue. It doesn't matter. This one. This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy, right? I mean, some of the stuff that my missus does to me, I wouldn't even do to her. Like, if I know she wouldn't like going shopping with me or doing anything with me, I wouldn't force her, right? Or I say, it's okay, just stay home. But women say stuff like this. Oh, you don't have to come if you don't want to. Like, just don't say that,
But when you come, I'm gonna torture you. I'm gonna torture you anyway. With words.
You don't have to come if you don't want to. I don't say that to my missus. I say, you coming or not, or stay at home, I'll go by myself. I don't say, you don't have to come if you don't want to.
Dude,
it's one of those things like,
you got to train. You've got to change your strategy. I'm not gonna tell you this online. You got to subscribe to me on OnlyFans. But I'm doing beyond Andrew Tate advisements.
Yeah. Voy Hitch. You Dr. Hitch now, yeah? Voy Hitch. Oh, shit. That's hilarious, boy. Said, I'm not going to tell you online. You have to subscribe to me. Yeah, boy. But that's hilarious. What's happening, Renegade 1? How you doing, my man?
Dude, you're telling me that I'm hilarious. What happened to you the other day? Dude.
Oh, that was cool, bro. I wasn't tearing anybody down.
No, you what? No, not anybody. Just yourself.
No, I'm good, bro.
But you got up again. I'm glad you got up again.
Of course, come on. Hey, listen, boy. It takes a lot more to bring me down, bro.
Oh, dude, I was looking it up so fast. I never tried to look up a video that fast. I was like, dude, I want to see that. Oh,
that is funny.
And then it was gone. It was gone, dude. Chucky was fast. Chucky was fast.
Oh boy, you're making me die here, bro.
What video?
Boy, you are hilarious.
Yeah, you do. And like you aren't. Yeah.
I'm the best, bro. I'm the best at it. I told you.
Well, glad to meet you. I'm so happy to meet you.
Come on, you kill me, bro. That shit's hilarious. He said I tried to look at it fast, but
no, that's gonna stay in Vegas. That shit.
Yeah. Oh shit. Well, you're making me cry. You know, I'm crying tears and laughing.
Yeah, well, it doesn't take too much to make you cry. I heard.
Oh shit. Oh god. Oh my gosh, that was hilarious. He said I was quick. I tried to look for it quick. Salutes the boy. That is hilarious.
But
Oh
I
man.
missed it, dude. I was very quick. No, but I wasn't quick enough. I was late. Hey, but these women, they were like, Chuck, this is very important. Let me get in first. And I was like, what's going on here? I just
Oh my gosh. No, voice, stop now, because they're gonna make me die on my chair.
Next topic. Next topic. Chucky.
Oh gosh. Oh shit.
In the end, I feel blessed that I didn't get to catch it. You know, I was like, okay, cool. I didn't catch it. Oh, cool. Thank you, Chucky. Thank you for moving it on time. Thank you, Chucky. Chucky.
Oh my gosh. Oh shit. My stomach's hurting, bro.
Oh, last time I got into your nose, and now I'm into your chest, right? He said, "Oh, the mucus cleaning out."
But hey, stop, boy! You're gonna kill me. Oh my god!
This is what we do, dude. It's what we do.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my gosh! Oh shit! All right, hold on. Oh, see, the mucus has arrived, bro. Oh shit! Let me get the tissue. Oh shit!
Keep in the mucus. Don't spill the mucus, dude. Just.
Hey, stop, boy! Stop! You gotta stop, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna stop now. I'm just gonna let you have your word with the mucus.
Oh shit!
I don't care, dude. Just spill it. Do it.
Oh man! Hey,
stop speaking without the mucus, dude. I mean, I can't stand that. It's so gross. It's so gross.
It's you, bruv. You gotta stop.
No, you can speak, but not with the mucus. Not with the mucus. I can hear you.
I'm good. I think I'm good now. Hey, salutes to Just JP. Thank you, family. Salutes. Yes, sir.
Peace, Just JP.
Oh,
Good stuff.
Chuck is back again.
I've been here.
He's just finishing his grinder. I think he's eating his grinder. Hey, what, Chuck? You gonna get a grinder today or no grinder?
No grinder.
No. I've been playing the thing on my streams too. I found it. How to say nope.
How to say nope.
How to say nope.
When you say nope, like no to drugs and stuff like this?
No. How to say nope like a Muppet. Nope.
Nope.
The landlord took all my grinder money.
No.
The Lord of the Land.
Hey, Chuck, you're playing about, right? Because I told you to set up backstage and get Anna up there to show us how to do that shit.
Guys, it's getting fucking boring by now. I'm gonna have to play another clip for you.
Anna could guide you through it. I don't know.
There is no gays in Ireland. Okay, you're gonna have to allow me to play this clip now.
I don't even know how to do it by just doing it.
Chuck, I think you might have to screen share. Voy, I think he's got another video for us.
Screen share my video. This is just another.
Yeah, let's get it. Hey, I'm going toilet. I'll be back 2 seconds.
No.
Hey, shout out to Laystop. My man Matty in the building.
You're kidding me. Well, look here. Ah, there he is. Shall I stop until he returns? Shall I stop until he returns?
Go ahead, boy. I'm back. I want to see this before I go. Go ahead,
Peace,
bro.
laced up.
You know, it's
Anna
just,
said. Anna
it's
said
just-
she'll pop up in 10 to 15 if she must to help you.
yeah, you'll get this. I think you're gonna have to piss on your way to the toilet, but okay, here we
Michael,
go.
now that the referendum's passed, do you think you're going to get invited to any gay weddings?
Huh?
You know, like any of your friends who are getting married?
Say that again, Kathleen. Now I'm a bit on the confused, and you're doing me a concern.
Right. Now that the marriage referendum has passed,
Yes.
yeah, remember we voted. Do you think that you're going to get invited to any gay
Kathleen,
weddings?
there's no gays in Ireland.
What?
You're confused again. You got the misconceptions inside in that chip-like brain you have.
What do you mean?
There's no gays in Ireland.
Of course there
That's
is.
a thing the Americans do have.
Of course, there's gays everywhere.
They're not.
What about like Louis Walsh is gay?
He's not gay. He's a singing man.
But he's gay.
He's not. He's a singing man. Some people are singing men.
Brian Kennedy, he's gay.
He likes to do a jig. Is all he likes to do is a
He's
jig.
gay. He jigs with men.
He's flamboyant, Kathleen. He's not gay.
Okay, but Graham...
Maybe he was confused, but if he needs a nice woman now, he'll settle down and he'll have children.
I don't think so. Graham
like
Norton,
the church, Graham Norton is another flamboyant
he's
man.
definitely gay,
He's
and
not
everyone
gay.
knows.
Kathleen, he's not gay. He's an entertaining man. An entertainer, Kathleen. That's what they do. They pretend to be a bit edgy.
But then why did we bother passing the referendum at all?
In case the rich foreign queers come over and we can take their money, Kathleen.
Is that it?
That's it.
Oh.
Hey, that was accurate and funny as fuck, bro. That was hilarious.
I know.
What about Louis Walsh? He's not gay. He's just a singing man. Yeah, I like that one.
He's
bro.
an entertainer, Kathleen. Some people are like they need to be a bit edgy. A bit edgy.
There's no gay men in Ireland. I'm gonna have to ask my man Ulick that. Ulick would know. I got an Irish friend called Ulick.
So that's why there's so many gay people in Americas nowadays. You know, because they excluded all the gay people from Ireland. You know, back in the day, they did. They excluded them all towards America, and so therefore there's no more gay people in Ireland. That's how it works. It's pretty simple. It's very simple. they did the same thing to Sicily. There is no more gay people in Sicily. They excluded all the gay people from Sicily. They put them on the ship, put them all to America, and look at what your country has come up now. I mean, look at it. Look at it. So where all the gay people went, they all went to America.
That's why the Vatican likes to pray on their knees, if you know what I mean.
Hey, we know what you mean because we there. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah,
They weren't praying. They got caught doing something else, and they're like, I'm praying.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're praying all right.
Keep on praying like that in America, but just don't keep praying towards me, please.
Well, where did America get it from?
Yeah, well, from Europe. Yeah. That's why we send them away. So, well, we don't want them in Sicily. We don't want them in Ireland. We don't want them any.
Europe sent all the criminals over here.
No. We sent the criminals to Australia.
Australia it was.
Criminals to Australia, and we sent the gay people to America. Yeah. That's what we did. That's what we did. So what? Does anybody have any repercussions, or like you don't like it? You don't like it being gay in North America? You don't like it being criminal in Australia? Why not? Why not? I mean, I thought it was a great big plan, and it all worked out. We even selected all the gay people from Sicilia. Do you know how hard it is to select the gay people from Sicilia and Italian people? I mean, they really mix up this kind of shit in Italy. Everybody looks good in Italy and in Sicily, and everybody has like a hair be in their armpits, so you can see like what is a man, what is a woman. They all just look like they're in the 70s, dude. In Italy, they don't shave their armpits, they don't shave their private zones. It's just like Italy. It's just like Italy. These people. That's why we sent most of the gay people to England, and then England didn't like it. And England said, "Oh, send them to America. America. Oh, that's where all the gay people go." That's the thing the Americans do have. Yeah. So, yeah.
That's crazy.
It is crazy. It is crazy. I didn't even think of it. I can think of crazy things, but that's a crazy thing I never thought of. But it came to be nonetheless.
I think sometimes, right?
What do you think?
You know how you were saying, the gays went there and people got sent here and this and that. And I think Chuck earlier on, right, said who started this gay stuff, right? What if it was someone that wasn't even in this realm? What if the gay shit came from outside of this realm? There's probably another realm where it's just men kissing on men.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He said, "Whoa."
No. It's dude. It's not that weird. It's not like whoa. It's like, come on. It's not like anything you never heard of. It's like,
because look, it didn't just originate from out of thin air, right? It had to have been somewhere laying dormant. Probably to some people, it might have been one of their natural ways. You understand? But they just brought it over into this crater.
They came from Gayland.
Woo! Gayland, damn.
Dude, okay. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna tell you. I went to this country, Slovenia, right? It's like one of the tiniest countries in the world.
Yeah.
And I just went there, and one thing led to another. I got to work on this camping, and when I worked there, this guy looked at me and he said, "You speak so many languages. You could run my other camping." I said, "Do you have another camping?" He says, "Yeah, well, not active, but I'm just going to put you there." And so he just put me on this other camping, and the camping was activated. And why did I want to say? Oh yeah, because the camping was called Camp Guy. It was called Camp Guy. So that actually reads Camp Gay. And I was like, G-A-I. It didn't say G-A-Y, but it said G-A-I. Yeah. I was like, oh, fuck, dude. What does this word mean in Slovenian? Yeah, field, open, paradise, field, open, beautiful. I said, okay, I dig that. But like the first people that came to the camping were like, quite gay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So I had to deal with that. It was one of the best times of my life, though. It started out like that, but I just had to run that shit for 2-3 months.
Yeah,
I just had to run a camping when I never did it, and I just did it. And the people that came there came back, and we had the best times, dude. Yeah, I actually made some money for him and myself.
Mm-hmm.
And
Laced up. Said naked and oiled men fighting. It's a Greek thing.
that sounds a bit Turkish to me. Yeah.
No, because you know what? I mean, even every time when I think about pre-dynastic, right, and just thinking about anything before this quote unquote war and all this shit happened, if there was people really living in this realm, you know, in harmony, and there was families and everything, there would have been no room or no time for this gay stuff, right? So it must have been a outside force, you know, like the invaders. They must have brought it with them with all their other bad stuff, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I think it's an outside force.
Yeah, but can we believe all that history? That
No, we
all
can't.
the Europeans, there was no so-called white people in America. I mean, come on.
Dude, I don't think that gay stuff should be a problem. You
Well,
know?
I was just talking about the invaders.
Yeah, well, gay stuff is pretty invading by now. And so, you know,
it's invading your privacy. That's what it is.
No, I know. But then again, in general, it is pretty invading. You know, it's and
yeah.
You might think you might identify with that as a male, as an alpha male. You want to invade, you know. Yeah. So, but then again, if you think of invading, it's like a very gay thing. Invading.
I hear you.
It doesn't work like that, dude.
It doesn't. You're right. You're
It's
totally
not
right.
It's not the penetrating that is the thing. It's not. Yeah, it's not that.
You know what, as well, boy? You made me just think of something, right? You know, like these people, they're always in reverse, right? As far as I'm aware, and as far as I can see, these Hollywood people, they mirror everything in reverse, even down to religion and most of society, right? But you know, when they say stuff like, or have you ever heard, you know, with the Vikings and things like this, right? They kill the men and rape the women, or pillage the how would you call it, the town people live in. They'll come through and just tear shit down, right? And
pillage the village.
That's the one. And I've also heard them say stuff like they kill the men and take the women back, right? Keep the women as their trophies, type of thing. But what if that was actually the other way around? They was taking the men for their trophies and killing the women. That's crazy, you know.
No, that's not crazy, but that actually makes more sense. But in one way, that makes more sense, and another way, it would make no sense at all. But if you would stand in between the two of them, you know, it makes sense in either way.
I feel you. I knew you would get something out of it. That's why I had to say it, you know. Yes, sir. Peace, Renegade One.
Peace. Yo, I'm oiled up nice. And I'm going to the sauna and gonna do some poop packing. So you know that. So I'm just sparing a few minutes before I'm getting oiled up, you know? Oh, this fag talk.
Yes,
so what's cooking, guys? Is Saturday today or what is it? Yeah?
Yeah, Saturday right here.
So the full moon is tomorrow, you know. Remember that. The full moon is tomorrow. Yeah, I can feel that. Because I got cold weather, and what I noticed with the full moon is if otherwise it's hot.
I know what you're saying. I was thinking about like, when do I need to plant these seeds? And I was
definitely on the full moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, not on the new moon. You have to do it on the full moon. A few days after the full moon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not on the new moon. It will not pop up from the earth, you know. I know that shit.
It needs a few days. Yeah, it needs a few days to gain.
Yeah, so you can put them in water today, and then you put them in the soil in a couple of days, and it will be brilliant, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So London. What's
Yes, sir.
cooking? Yes, sir. Good vibes.
Mm.
Good vibes. We're cleaning out the snake vibes now. It was good yesterday. Big up, Chuck. Big up to you, AK, man.
Oh
Yeah.
yes.
Very, very good. I mean, it feels uncomfortable that these things are bragging up again, but today is like nice one. We're carrying on. We're standing in our lane. Yes, good vibes. And I feel that when I'm popping in on your channel here, Chuck. It's mostly good vibes in the chat and good vibes on the panel, and that's what I like, you know. Yeah.
I've been noticing that you only pop up when there's good vibes.
Only for nowadays.
Only.
I'm only into that, you know. Why should I be carrying my spare full time hanging around on some drama queens? No. It's end of that game, you know. No more.
Hallelujah.
Yes. I mean, it's important, you know, what we're choosing to do with our time of day. And for me, I got bad vibes. I rather go to some other places. I go out to do something else, you know. I mean, I've been down on the streets for a couple of years, you know that. And of course, maybe it's interesting sometimes to listen to that shit, but after a while, you get tired of it. It's just bad energy, you know. It's like,
not after a while. Very soon, I get tired.
Yeah, you're on point, man. So. But I've been fascinating also to see why is this phenomenon happening, you know? It's like, why?
That is what keeps you and I interested, right? It's like, how come we get such a good community and vibe going on, and somehow this is inserted?
Yeah.
But then again, because this is inserted, I get to meet you and Charles and Adrian. So,
but that's the thing in this era that's going on now, 2023. It's been going on since the pandemic started, and maybe we have to like let the first years go, and everybody was friendly, and suddenly everything started to smash down the communities, and still a few are standing strong. And I think that is the point. We need to find our soulmates that are resonating on the same frequencies. So yes, give it some time, and I think it would be better than even today. I'm definitely sure of that, you know. So we're going to see some good times, and some other will see what they see, you know, because we do not see things as they are. We see them as we are.
That's facts. That's fact. Hey, boy, back to your question just a second ago, right? When you said, why do these things come within the good community? I look at it like, how can I put it to you? It's almost like a virus. You know, like a computer. You put something bad in your computer and it will spread. I think these people are kind of working like viruses, you know. They say a few bad things or do something bad, and hoping that it will spread, you know, through the community and shit like this. Say some outrageous stuff and their behaviors as well. Hoping that it will spread through the community.
No, I think that no.
I've seen it happen, boy.
No.
Yeah.
No. These are not the people that want to spread anything good. These are the testers. And the people that are testing are usually not the good people. The people that want to see a reaction are the people that are testing.
Yeah, it's more like a parasite then. The parasite comes into your body.
It's people. Okay. No, it's an energy injecting the parasite. That's what you have. So don't focus on the parasite. Focus on
instead focusing why did the parasite get into my body? So don't eat the shit before.
How? Yeah, right. Yeah,
you know that. Yeah. I mean, if you don't think what you're eating and you're letting the parasites in, and after a while they will be like a ticking bomb.
You're gonna blame the people that fed you bullshit. You're gonna blame the people that fed you shit.
No, I can't blame them. It's them have their responsibilities. So actually, if you're calling me a dickhead, that's your words, because I'm not a dickhead. See what I mean? So in a way, it can't affect me in a way, because that is your words. It's not my words. Yeah.
No. Yeah. It's like if you're gonna blame if I blame nature for feeding me grass, I never looked for carrots, right? That's more or less what it. I can blame culture, I can blame nature, but maybe I wasn't looking farther than my nose is long, right?
Yo, I see what you mean. Yeah. I mean, of course, if somebody comes and beat me and pushes me physically, I've got my right to actually kill that person if it goes too over the border. But I've been thinking about if somebody calling me or you with a bad language and screaming and yelling, it's up to me to handle that situation and be bigger than the other person that gives me shit, in a way. But of course, I can understand that we're dealing with emotional things, because we are emotional beings.
Something about that.
Yeah.
I hear a lot of people from America saying that, if you're gonna say that to my woman, if you're gonna say that to my wife, I'm gonna smash your teeth up if you would say that to me in real life. And I'm like, really, dude?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm from Europe, but if anybody says anything to anybody, is that a reason to start violence?
No, it's not. No.
Not in my book. Not in my book.
I feel you, man.
Right? But some people just say this online, like, "Oh, you don't say this to my woman. You don't say this to my mother. You don't say this to my sister." Really? Well, you can say anything to my sister, dude.
Yeah.
Anything.
Hey, London man.
Yo.
I'm not
gonna come up here and show you how to do it.
I'm not ever gonna hit anybody for saying anything to another.
I guess through the back.
No.
Yeah, no, that's gonna. Sorry, boy, to cut you real quick, Chuck. That is gonna have to
sorry
be
about that, boy.
That is gonna have to be like a backstage thing, like not even online here. Like when I send you the link backstage, and you have to send her the link, and she can join us. It don't even make sense doing it here now, because we can't, and I don't even want to do it here in front of bush people. So it's gonna have to be a backstage thing.
Yeah. Keep the good vibes, and then we can do it backstage and clear things out before. Sometimes I feel like, why should we go public with beefs that we had in the backstage?
No, we don't have beefs. Yeah. We don't have beefs online, dude. We are online. We are out here. We're in the public square because we want to be in a public square.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I see it.
Yeah.
Definitely. Now, Ren, what I was saying, Anna was going to help me with something, but where it involves a bit of personal details, I'm not even trying to do it on the YouTube. It's going to have to be behind.
Set it up.
Nice one. Huh? Good one.
Say that again, Chuck.
Set it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Back doors. It's still early now, so we got all day, ain't we? We can set that up later or something.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on between people and stuff like that, but
bless you for that. Bless you for that.
Yeah, and
cherish that moment. Cherish that moment.
I live so much in the now. The past is done, and tomorrow could be known a bit. I mean, but tomorrow never knows. I mean, I know that is a slogan, but still, we only have now, and if it doesn't take care of that now, we're gonna have trouble tomorrow. So, but you don't have to be super now, but still, we only have now. And if we have good vibes in this now, tomorrow will be better than if I had bad vibes in this now. So because it's precious to live in the now. Many people lives in the past all the time. What did happen? What did he say? What did they do? And blah blah blah. It's like a hangover in a way.
It is. Why you call yourself Renegade One?
Oh, it's a long story.
No, tell me the short one. Tell me the
Yeah,
short.
the short one is that I was starting to produce music when I was 14 years old, with the sisters to Dajin, to Rita Mali in Stockholm. And some guys came over from the United States and asked me if I could be the DJ on the stage. And I said, yeah, man. And my name is Frederick. And they say, hey, you need an artist name. And I've always been a Renegade. But they did say, hey, man, I think Renegade is pretty cool. So I was DJ Renegade for many years.
Cool.
So actually, just popped up in a day. So it's nothing super serious about it. And then that name has been the name that everybody knows me about around the music scene and Stockholm vibes. And
I love
Renegade
it.
It's a DJ name from the beginning. Yeah,
that is the short story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
And when they did say that name, I felt very comfortable with it because I never went to school. I've been a renegade for all my life. I don't deal with Hells Angels or Bandidos. I make my own thing, so I'm independent. That's why I love the name Renegade.
Recognize.
Yo, therefore.
Void, can you play instruments or not really?
Nah, I played a triangle. Like a
Oh, that's cool. It's a rhythm. Rhythm is rhythm.
Like a fucking crackhead and a cowbell.
A cowbell.
Cowbell and a crackhead. Oh, that's jamming.
Cowbell. Oh gosh.
All right. Oh,
we lost Chuck.
I can do it. I can do lyrics on music, lyrics without music. Yeah. I'm more of a, how do you say, a lyrics guy. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. That's cool. Where do you live, Boyd? Where do you live? Which country?
In the Netherlands.
Oh, nice one. I've been to Amsterdam a few times and I love it. Loving it. I was down in Ghent in Belgium for 1 year when the techno scene started. And in the beginning of the rave scene, back in the days, 1991, 1992. Yeah. So I have a big heart for Netherlands and Belgium, and people down there are super nice.
In that time and age and era, that was like pretty. It was magical, dude. In that.
Yeah, the rave scene was like a big heart, big love. Everybody was popping their pills and dancing for the all night, and it was good vibes only. It was like.
And not only the chemistry. And the pharmakia.
But I think that was a plan. I think that was actually.
Dude, there was a pharmakia clan. There was a.
Yeah, I think so. You know all these labels, and I don't remember the name actually, but the medical company. It would pop up
I don't know.
I
don't know the names of the company, but I know there was like this big competition going on.
Yeah, because they were pumping out all of that things. And I was like, where is all? I mean, I was playing with Sven Väth in a club for a day. I met him there, and he was open up my mouth and put a pill in me and said, now you're going to have a good night. And I was, damn, where's everything this come from, So I started to realize that the whole techno scene must be the medical industry. That really...
It wasn't only that.
No, tell me more, man.
Well, I don't know everything about it, but I know that I got to gobble some of the best stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you live in a very liberal country. I mean, Amsterdam with all the coffee
back then,
and...
dude, you're talking like 30 years ago.
Yeah.
So that's a whole different era.
Yeah, it is. It is. But how is it today then in your place, man? It's more regulated.
Like totally different from then.
Okay. In how? What do you mean? Is it more like controlled business now? And what's the difference?
Amsterdam. When was you in Amsterdam?
92.
Yeah, that's the era, right? Yeah.
91, 92, yeah.
So I was like 19,
Mhm.
back then. I had a good paying job. Yeah.
I mean, it was such a good vibes there. I mean, the
Yeah.
police was hanging around in the corners. It was like that. There was
Police would show up to the police would show
Yeah.
up to the party saying, "Dude, guys, you really need to tone it down a bit." And we would say, and we would just actually tone it down, and they would just start to vibe with us. This is actually quite a good groove. If we tone it down like this, dude, I have so many good memories from the 90s. It's crazy. It's crazy.
There was a record label called Jack's Up or something like that. You had some very weird music in Holland in that time. It was like super experimental, and the people was so overwhelmingly nice. It was like no fear. I was like walking around and I was like smiling. I said, "Oh, this is pure love. This is just easy people." You can sit on a restaurant and you had a lawyer with a suit, and the next table was a hippie sitting there. I was like,
Dude,
whoa.
I will tell you how crazy it got. I was in this in the Grasshopper. The Grasshopper. I think it was called the Grasshopper in Amsterdam. And it was like open 24 hours, right?
Yeah.
And I was sitting there and I came out of the bathroom brushing my teeth. And this guy came to me like, "Oh, you still have a toothbrush?" I said, "Yeah." "Can I use your toothbrush?" I said, "Yeah, okay." And I just sat at the table with my girlfriends, and he just came back to my table. He said, "Here's your toothbrush back again." And I just looked at him like, "Yeah, thank you, dude." You gonna use that again? No. But that was, dude. I'm not making this up. This has actually happened. Crazy stuff, dude. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, there was some serious good vibes, and
yeah.
Hopefully that vibe will arrive again. But I mean, you say it's totally different from today. Is it what did really happen there? Is it a more commercial thing and everything's regulated and it's more stiff in a way nowadays, or what?
More stiff, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this other great memory from the Milky Way in Amsterdam.
Yeah.
You know that one, right?
Yeah.
And so I was down with like people from all kinds of how do you say this, areas. And so I got into most of the parties just for free because I knew the I don't know, everybody. I just most of the time I knew somebody to get into the party for free. And we got into this party, and it was organized by Ruigoord.
Okay.
This was this free state just out of Amsterdam.
Oh.
And it organized the party, and it went from 99 to 2000. Dude, that was so magical.
Oi. You get my heart getting warm now, because this is actually one of my best time in life. I'm born 1971, and when I did get the opportunity to go down there I worked with a record company called R&S Records, Renato Sabine. Yeah.
The unicorn.
Yeah, I was down with those people, and I released you can find it on YouTube, called Intelligent Universe, Apollo Records.
Aphex Twin, and
Yeah, I met him, and
of course you did.
I met CJ Bolland and people, and Renato and Sabine. I was hanging around in the studio for like 8 months, and me and Renato was actually starting a label that she called Fred One, because my name is Frederick. So I've got that in my record collection. It's like only a few of them. And I released a tune on Apollo record, the ambient side order to R&S record, called Intelligent Universe. You can find it on YouTube, so you can hear what I'm done.
Oh, wow.
So I was actually into I was very tired of this hardcore techno. It's like, yeah, those guys are making it plenty well.
They only started back then, you know. It started before then. Before the hardcore thing became a thing, it was just all house. It was just all, right?
I know, yeah. But it's still, that era is a kickoff of what's going on today, and the music is far away as it was back in the days, you know. So I'm really glad that I was around in that era time.
Yeah,
today,
dude.
It's
I'm glad to clap your hands, dude. I'm glad to clap your hands, Renegade.
Yeah, one of my best journeys in life when it comes to meet people and make music, you know. And it was so chilled, you know. CJ Bolland, those guys, and Joey Beltram was actually over from the United States. We did a gig in Cologne. I think it was 250,000 people on that, in the ice hockey rink. It was bumping. It was like, what the fuck is going on? And I went back to Sweden and I was like, hey, we have to kick it now because the things is happening down in Europe. But hey, you guys here are lazy. And suddenly the scene went up on the stage in Sweden, and it was like a few years with no cops, nothing. Amazing time. But and then suddenly they come over and smashed it, and it was police cops everywhere, so you could not even do a party, and it went underground for a while. But today I don't know how the rave scene is. Like, maybe an underground thing.
Of course, it got corrupted, just like anything. It gets corrupted.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I mean, it was just. I mean, I think the same thing went on even in New York. You know, before the time that we were born. Like,
Detroit. I mean, Detroit.
A club is raised, and a club is cool, and a club is hip, and it stays like that for a year or 2 years, and then somebody buys it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes, and then the magic is gone. That's how it works.
Yeah. And it's a big debate now in Sweden because we have like 75 shootings and then putting bombs outside the entrance, and it's all about the drug scene. So I've been like checking it out. What the problem is? The biggest problem is that people that buy in it are supporting the gangster world. Yeah? So, but still, if I'm looking at Sweden, we're like 10 million here, and almost everyone is smoking weed, snorting coke, and party drug addicts. And the guys that selling it are getting like in a gang war now. So they put some extraordinary police into Stockholm. It's chaos. And still, the drug scene is a key question for me, because if I don't buy, if I don't sell, I do my own things, and I don't hurt anybody, how can that be criminal? Let's look at Amsterdam and where you live. I mean, you have freedom under responsibility. But
no, dude, the Amsterdam that you know, that you know of is not the Amsterdam of today.
Oh, it's sad to hear, man. It's sad to hear. I mean, the drugs has been so mixed up and crazy now. So
no, but it's probably the same in Sweden.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's changed a lot. Amsterdam. Last time I went was 2009, and before that was like 2006, and then the previous one was 2013. Every time I've gone, there's a slight change.
Imagine me. I mean, my sister lived inside of Amsterdam, like actually in the midst of the heart of Amsterdam. My sister actually rented a house above a distillery. Okay.
All right.
So that's
isn't it very expensive to live in the center of Amsterdam?
No, not in 1986. No.
Okay.
You know,
but today it's like very hip areas. You have to pay plenty to live there.
Yeah. But back then, before it was hip, before it was cool, you know, she lived there, and it cost her like I don't know, not too much money. A lot of money still, but you know, not too much.
So actually, what's been happening in Amsterdam is that the elite.
I know. because my sister actually lived in the midst of Amsterdam. I actually know what's been going on more or less. How it changed, for the last 40 years. And it's changed a lot, dude. It's
wow. It's the same as in Denmark. It's not
Yeah.
that it's between me and AK actually. They had Christiania. So people, it's just a boat trip over from Sweden to Christiania. It takes you like 30 minutes. And you walk into the capital there and you go to Christiania. I was there for a few times and it was super, super nice. And I've heard that it doesn't exist anymore. It's like they build it totally over and the vibe is not there in the legal system. So this must go hand in hand what happened to Amsterdam then in the same time. Yeah, it's fucking EU, the European community that made this shit. Yeah. And the EU is a CIA operational, Now they're talking to bring in Ukraine into the EU.
Don't give it a name. Don't give it a name like it's EU or CIA. It's
What is it then? I mean,
if I give it a name between you and me, we're gonna use that name. But it's not about us giving it a name to be recognized by the other people that listen to us, but it's about knowing the structure, recognizing the pattern. Look, right? I mean, what if I call it? Oh, it's the Jesuits making the EU, or what if I call it just the EU, or what if I call it? Oh, they're all narcissists. Or what if I call it? Oh, it's all egoists. Oh, it's all the Jews. Oh, it's all the Jesuits. What? No, that doesn't end. No, it's not about labeling.
But is it only about the control system then? Can we say that?
Yeah. So how do you control? How do I control you?
Interesting.
I can tell you how to control you.
The easiest way to control somebody is know who their friends are. Know who their circle is. If you go in certain circles, you can. You don't think so? No. Influence.
No.
Control by influence.
I mean, it's up to me to get controlled. Also, if I'm letting people to control me, I'm gonna get controlled in a way. So it's up to me to choose my environment as much as possible. I mean, today is getting hard to find these loopholes and free areas because we are super controlled wherever we go, whatever we do, talking on the streets and phone numbers and cameras everywhere, and it's like biometrical system that see now he's walking there. So man, we are super controlled. I can't really find a place. Even if I go out in the woods, I should leave my phone at home when I go out with my dog. Then they can't see me. See, but still it's everywhere now. The control system is like it's time to start to get butt naked on the streets instead of have clothes on us, see my ass.
Yeah, you're right.
Time to just just put it out there in the open.
Crazy, but it's
here
right.
I am.
It's right.
Yeah.
It's right.
Yeah. They know everything about that. I mean, I had Ole Dammegård on my live stream on my channel for a year ago, and people saying, but he's controlled the position. And I was talking with a good friend of mine, say, but why are them popping in on my panel talking about conspiracy theories and stuff like that? Yeah, because they would like to check you out, who you are. It's a Freemasonry type of business, So they're friendly, they hook you up, and they talk with you nicely, and then they registrate you, So we are all.
So wait a minute. So you're
this
saying
is how it works. This is how it works.
So you're saying there's people out there that will infiltrate, let's say, communities like us.
Oh yeah.
Just to what? Discredit or just to
record you to see what you're saying, and if you're okay.
They love it. They have nothing of themselves. They have nothing.
We call them on the streets, on the YouTube streets. We call them agents, or trolls.
Yeah,
but Renegade.
What good does that do with
Renegade? I want to know this from you. So you've been living in Sweden for quite a while.
All my life.
all your life, but still I hear this blackness in your voice. So explain to me this because I hear this strange accent in your, and I'm a language guy, so I want to know how this exists because you have this strange flang.
That's because of my friends from the YouTube streets, because I never go to school, and it's from the music scene. I met people from all around the world. So it's more like an accent that has been building up in me because I've been speaking with you guys and Adrian.
It sounds.
And,
I'll be honest. When I first heard you, I thought the accent was like a. I would have to go with like in a UK Egyptian.
Yeah, but I've been around plenty in the UK and hanged around plenty of years with Jamaican people, and so
UK
like
Jamaican,
yeah,
Jamaican. But I also hear the Scandinavian in him, like
yeah. But if you've been working with the sisters Tarita Marley, and you have musicians in the studio. I've met people in the jazz studio for 12 years. I had a key to a jazz studio, and it was
if you're doing that, you're.
So my type of accent is more like colored from the people that I've met, because that is my way to try to express myself, and
right.
I'm free flowing, and I have to mix it, even if I can mix it with Swedish or whatever, So it's just the way I am,
I know what you're saying, Renegade, because when I joined the army, I didn't join. I was obligated.
Forced.
I was drafted. Yeah, I was drafted. And I got to meet all these people from around the country with all these different accents. And I found myself just talking their accent within minutes or within hours. Like, and I found, what? Huh? Am I talking their accent? I'm like,
yeah, but I think it's similar if you meet a little kid, 3-4 years old,
right?
And you get down to their level, you're starting to talk a bit like a kid because you were like,
but also the other way around. But also, it's not only when you talk to a kid; it's also when you talk to a wise man. You start to speak that language too. Yeah.
I'm not talking like this when the cop is on me and asks me if I got weed in my pocket.
No, mister. No, not at all.
No. It's a very big difference. I have to shape up my words. And
this is oregano, sir. I'm going to make a pizza. I swear.
Yeah. and I love, the thing is also a thing that we can research a bit. Languages. What is languages? Why have we been put under the borders between countries, different accents? I mean, Germany and Swedish, I can't understand a word. It's impossible.
Well, look at the United States. You go to I'm in Central New York. You go to Texas, totally different.
There is this saying that goes around. This is the borders of my world are made by language.
Yeah, thank you. Right? Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Say that one more time for the people in the back.
Renegade 1, since you heard me, please repeat that.
the borders have created the language.
The language have created the borders.
Yeah.
Yeah, vice versa. But I get an interesting
That's amazing. That's amazing.
It is. And the thing is also, I can hear words.
Very good boy.
When I'm looking to American language, there's plenty of Swedish word in that language. It's similar, exactly the same.
Right.
And I was checking out this Jim Chestnut, a guy that made this book Family Saga, the original story where the life started. And this story is told by words. It's never been written down. And he's got I got it on my channel. You can see my playlist there. It's called The Root Language. And he breaks down the language in such an easy way. So if we can get down to the bottom and see where is the root language come from and how it's been shaped in all of these different shapes that we have. And then I love street talking. I love different type of accent between Texas and New York, and even in Sweden. Sweden is a long country. I live up in north, and if you ask me, Lloyd, the last couple of years, the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years or something, I've been living like a monk, totally by myself. No girlfriend, nothing. Just me, myself, and I, and my cat, and now I got my dog. So I actually been speaking on YouTube with you guys on every panels and stuff like that. So I developed my own way to express myself. And that is maybe criminal today, see, if they would like to control us. Don't learn any languages, but I have hard to learn other languages. For me, that is like, what the fuck is going on? It's such a big difference in a way. It's amazing that words and languages have shaping us, but still, when you meet people from all over the world, we are all the same in the same vibe in a way. And for me, that is like, whoa, 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 whoa. So more into language research.
The advantage that you guys have living not in America, I will tell you, everybody that doesn't live in America has an advantage to things like culture, community, family. We don't have that type of shit here in America because they've eroded it out of our fucking brains.
But you have guns.
Yeah.
Start using them.
We have a second
we got guns we don't
language,
use, right?
You guys have
Yeah,
the
start
guns.
using it and all your ammunition. I mean, you've been saving up and.
I agree. I still
Just
agree.
do it already. Just do it.
Lee Stark, I mean, you got a good point there because also when I look at the United States, it's one of the most ego-filled up country on the plane because
100%.
them stars in the athletics,
Hollywood.
in Hollywood, NATO, war, everywhere. It's like the big police all over the plane, but you still only have one language in a way. Of course, you have your natives and all
we're
of
only
the other
what?
guys, but
We're only what? 14% of the world's population.
yeah, see,
like, come on now.
Yeah.
But who are we?
Yeah.
I say that all the time. I don't get me wrong. I love the country I live in because this is where I was born.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I hate what my country's administrators do. They suck. The owners of this country are pieces of shit.
The energy thieves in a way, and very ego tripped.
Who owned this? Who owned that country that you speak of?
I know.
The Queen?
No.
I know.
No?
I can tell you.
China?
No. Sweden.
No way.
yeah. I got a very strange thing to tell you about this thing. Sweden has always been a neutral country, you know, it's never been to war, but we're also exporting loads of military equipment to the world, undercover. And we've always been like, we are the head of the snake. And if you look at this Bock family saga, you realize that something is going on, and we've always been protected from not being into war, not being that. And I've got a document that say the Kingdom of Sweden is the owner of Delaware in the United States. So, and I've been thinking about the corporations and businesses that are going on. If you have a small country up in the north, Sweden is southwest of Eden. See? It's a hidden area where they don't put so much attention on and focused on. So if we guys over here can rule as a mafia boss, the other side of the sea, overseas, we got the Vikings was traveling over there. We have business all over the world. And a small country is more easy to hide on the chessboard than a big country like the United States.
Right.
See what I mean? So you always need this type, them call it the deep state. And we have the Wallenberg family. Them actually one of the biggest owner in BlackRock.
Say it again. What family?
Yeah, Wallenberg family. The family of Wallenberg is the wealthiest thing you have on the earth. They've got their fingers on the games everywhere. And the big owners of BlackRock, they actually started the Nasdaq thing, the mobile phones, the digital thing, everything that goes with the digital business. And the first central bank is started in Stockholm, 1700 or 16 or something. So we're very, very in the core of dealing with money and gold.
Right.
And the only place that Germany did not bomb in the Second World War was Sweden. They went over to Norway, Finland, and all over, but not Sweden, because we got the iron. The biggest business that we have is the iron. And then Wallenberg owns the mobile business, Ericsson Mobile, and the power stations, the water power stations all over the world. So these guys are actually sitting very safely in an office and nobody sees them. It's like acting with not seeing, you know? So it's a tricky country, the head of the snake. And I would like to chop that head off, you know? Before the secret police knock my door now and say, end of talking now, renegade. Yeah, it's a big thing.
That's definitely understandable, considering the fact that, you know, America has literally not done anything to Sweden ever in history. That
Never.
would almost make sense.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
now
we've had conflicts
with NATO.
Right, America's had conflicts with so many countries throughout history. I cannot recall one with Sweden.
Yeah, exactly. And now NATO is the biggest question, and the only country that is down with NATO that say no to Sweden is Turkey. Yep. And they say you fucked up there because you dissed the Quran, and they call us the terrorist incubators. So they will not allow us to get down to NATO. So all this thing with Ukraine, if you look at the same color as the Ukraine have on the flag, it's yellow and blue.
Yep.
So I've heard from some people here that Sweden is actually the owner of Ukraine, and if they start a war against Russia, Russia is the big bear, you know, and they've always been fear mongering us against Russia. Yeah, Russia is going to take over. Russia is going to take over. So now this is just a game between United States would like to have Sweden so they can get closer to Russia, you know. So and the Swedish people actually don't want to get down with NATO, but in the mainstream media, we must go down with NATO, and NATO is United States
on Russia. You know.
Yeah. Right.
I am Russia. Okay.
Same here. I think he done some great things, and I can't say I'm pro Russia, but it's nothing.
I am my mother. I am Russia.
Yeah.
Well,
I am Russia.
I'm American, in my opinion. I think
what does that even mean?
I think America and NATO is the ones that started the war in Ukraine against Russia, because NATO, when the fall of the USSR happened, the fall of the Soviet Union, okay, they took the wall down. NATO said, we're not going to encroach any more land, blah, 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 blah. What did they do over 10 years after that? They encroached more countries. Then what did they do 10 years after that? Encroached more countries. And then what did they do? They said, hey, Ukraine, you want to join us? And then Russia was like, hey, fuck you guys. Boop, boop.
Yeah, exactly.
They broke their own red line numerous times before Putin even got upset. Like, how is Russia the bad guy? Russia's the bad guy? No. Sorry, the world police are the
Russia
bad guy.
is not the bad guy. Russia is the bad mother.
Let's stop, Your Honor.
Mother.
You got a very good opinion about it. And
I'll say I hate my country for those reasons.
I can say I hate my country also for many reasons. So it's good to hear you speaking from your place and you've seen through this thing. I mean, OTAN, NATO, is a war for fear-mongering machine.
Oh, OTAN. Don't even want to get me started on OTAN.
Yeah. Check the word OTAN. That's the devil, man.
Yeah.
Just look at the symbol of the logo. It's the swastika.
It is.
Have you seen Facebooks?
And if you look at NASA, I mean, the German guys that were saved from the war, they went
the Nazis,
to the
right?
United States and started
They all became NASA astronauts, and they all became the scientists for us for our space exploration.
Okay,
so Germany.
So do you know how the normies react on this information? I will tell them. So do you know who actually instigated the NATO and the UN? They're saying no. And then I would tell them, well, it's actually like the people that got that were, in the Nazi party,
Yeah.
The ones that were exiled, but exiled to freedom, exiled to goodness.
Yeah,
They
the
thought
ones
they were being
that
exiled
didn't,
to
the ones that didn't,
punishment, but they didn't.
the Nazis that didn't get into the other program, Project Paperclip. The ones that didn't get into Paperclip, they started NATO and the UN, and people that will actually get with me on that knowledge, they will say, oh yeah, I know that, but then again, these people died already, so
Yeah,
I mean,
but now
so
they
they
got
died.
but now they have the family taking over. And
Oh no,
it feels
that never
No?
happens. No,
No?
that never happens. These people died, and so anything you speak of can be disregarded.
Yeah, but even if they
right,
died,
it can be.
Yeah.
The program
It's not
is still
true,
going
but
on.
right.
isn't
The
it?
program's still there. Just
Yeah.
because those original heads died, they can go off and say, "Oh, well, that doesn't like the Illuminati, the people that create. Oh, the Illuminati doesn't exist.
Oh,
Those people died.
that's 300
Fuck
years
you."
ago.
Right,
That's
right.
300 years ago. The Illuminati. Such a thing doesn't exist anymore. Oh no. Oh, just like the first people that started to speak French. No, such a thing doesn't exist anymore. They only did. Oh, and like the people who started to speak English. Come on, that's stupid. Nobody would do that. Yeah.
Right.
What the fuck? How can this be an argument? Yeah, well, they just said that, a few hundred years ago. Such a thing wouldn't exist. No, because they said it a few hundred years ago. This thing is even larger at this time. Can't you see the magnitude?
Like Will AB likes to say all the time, the snowball's rolling down the hill. And what does a snowball do when it rolls down the hill?
Oh, it doesn't do nothing. It's just snow, dude. It's just snow, dude. And snow, dude, it's snow. And snow, if you think about it, snow doesn't actually mean anything because it's just water and air, fixed together in this somehow
in a cold climate.
Quasi holy structure that's just the snowflakes. But do you know how easily snowflakes can melt into just water? And there's dude, water.
I live with the snow 24/7. I'm living up in the hills, and it's like I've got 8 months almost a year with snow on the hills. So living in it.
It's negative 8 degrees where I'm at right now here in central New York. We got hit with that polar blast last night, polar vortex or whatever they want to call it. But it was negative 19 degrees when I woke up this morning at 4:30. Negative 19. I was like, oh, shit, it's cold out.
That's deep, dude. That's deep. That's like
minus
30 Celsius, right?
Right. That's like minus 30 Celsius. Minus 40 Celsius, actually.
That's hardcore.
No.
Well, 32 Fahrenheit is 0 Celsius, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. No.
But that's the
no.
Zero
0 Celsius is like -4. But no, it's not. No, it's not that low.
What is minus 18 Fahrenheit in Celsius?
Oh, that's
27. It's negative 27.778 degrees Celsius.
Oh, sharp. Man.
So yeah, negative 30. Yep.
Right. Oh, but that's the thing with New York. You
lost me. You lost me at Fahrenheit. You lost me at Fahrenheit.
He's like, yo, why is it that why? See, this is another thing. I always want to discuss this with people in Europe and Australia, Canada, everywhere else but America, because why are we the only places that have to have 3/8 and quarter inch and all that bullshit? Why do the Germans? The Germans.
Because you are in the place that sucks. Get out of it. Get out of Babylon. I mean,
yeah, but. Yes, I can.
I mean, what do you have? Like marshmallow melons and What do you have? Marshmallow melons and sugar-coated donuts? That's why you stay there? 24/7 with... Come on.
I wish it was so easy for me to just jump and get the fuck off at this island that I'm on right now. But it's not, you know. Bud, stop. Yes, I heard you. Chocolate milk. Okay. I'll put my headset off, right? I gotta go get this chocolate milk before this boy kills me. I'll be right back.
Yeah, cool.
All right, let's go.
Yeah. But as we speak about measurements, loosen up, laced up, you know. You're living under inches, but we have centimeters, millimeters, and in a meter. And you got miles, but we got meal. And we always have to count. Same thing with the Celsius and Fahrenheit. Why did I put up two systems on this plane? It's just to keep us away from one another as the language barriers, you know. Oh.
Yeah.
It is.
They fucked it up. Hey, Chucky's back.
Chuck. Oh, do you have your sticky fingers ready now? Or what? You can't touch the phone in two sticky fingers.
I'm here. I'm just listening to you guys talk.
Cool, man. I feel that vibe. Yeah, good vibes on the panel again. It's like, yeah, it's like always. We got plenty of things to talk about. Always. It's inspiring. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much just opened it up to let people build. I'm not in like a super talking mood today, but
I hear that on your voice.
Good to see people chopping it up.
You sound terribly hangover in a mood.
Peace, native. Who got a hangover? You?
No. I was joking with you. You went down to the club, took a few beer, and then you woke up and said, "Damn, I got a hangover." But you don't go to any clubs, Chuck. You mostly chilling at home, aren't you? You're not a party guy, what I feel.
Well, he used to be.
Yeah, I know. But nowadays, it's only on the streets, YouTube streets.
Chilling.
Yeah.
Vividness 420 piece. And we got some new people here. And I seen someone else that's new here. Hold on, I'm trying to rewind the chat.
But how did you find the loophole on the free version of StreamYard to make screen shares, man? How did you find that?
You could screen share, but it's only a certain amount of. I was going to show the intro that. I want to show the intro that Salama made. Somebody else was in here that's new that I never seen before.
Yeah, but can I screen share from my mobile phone like that?
Yeah.
But I don't see any options of it.
If you can, you can. If you do have the option of a second screen on your mobile phone, you can.
Oh yeah, I don't have to screen share now, but I was wondering how to deal with it.
But if you do have the option of having two screens, then you can.
What if the all-seeing eyes of vagina and that's someone's eyeball coming out? The life.
Oh God, gross, bro. Oh.
Dude, no, there's no eyeballs coming out.
I was trying to get laid tonight. You just ruined that. No, I'm just kidding.
You're mistaken, dude. Don't stick it into that. You know, no. I mean, you can try all holes, but the eye hole.
We've been lied to our whole lives. We've been looking at the wrong eye.
Oh, dude.
Oh, that's sick.
You broke the internet there. Dude.
Oh no.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Don't get down because you will be seen with all-seeing eye.
That's
Don't
why the
get down.
Catholics are always on their knees.
Damn. Vividness 420. Much love.
So the all-seeing eye can't see through the jungle. So keep the hair, women, keep the hair up.
Wow.
Don't get shaved because the third eye will be more clean, you know. So don't get
shit.
Oh shit.
Oh man, what rabbit hole are we going down?
Yeah, keep your dreads up.
Oh,
Keep your dreads.
I didn't say that. I didn't mean it like that. I just said no. I didn't.
Crazy.
No.
That's crazy, boy.
Oh man,
Hey,
what did I
cheeks
start?
up tonight. I just said cheeks
up.
up.
Ah, cheeks up. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Oh shit. Cheeks up, yo.
And here we thought money was the root of all evil. They were putting pussy on the back of dollar bills for years.
I think Voy might be the root of all evil. Secretly.
I've been thinking that myself too. So thank you for the respect there, dude. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
No, but in all seriousness, that eye that's back there in the symbolism or whatever, that's the eye of Horus or Horus, right? That's what they call it, or Osiris or whatever.
Okay, but is it a brown eye down there?
There you go. We were down here.
It's not a brown nose. A brown nose and a brown eye, you know? Damn.
Oh shit.
I see that nose.
They're sitting back watching us right now, like these motherfuckers. These guys are watching us right now, like, damn, these motherfuckers know. Son of a bitch.
They be
Them
brown
back
nose
watching us.
motherfuckers, dude.
Oof. Serious in the fag sauna. Them back watching us now, guys. Oh shit.
We're gonna be deleted.
We gotta trade some shit up. We gotta switch it around. These guys are catching on.
Yeah. Hey guys, what's all this stuff with the moon and the Chinese folks? Have you guys seen that?
The man-made moon that they used with something with our gravity on Earth here or something. They used to make a moon that actually floats by itself.
Hey, I saw a clip today, short clip, and this woman was filming from one of the windows. She was filming one moon, and she moved the camera to the other window, and you can see the house in front of her, and she was filming another moon on the other side of the house. What the flock is going on?
So 2 moons? You saying 2 moons?
2 moons. 2 moons, man. 2 moons. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say what I have to say about 2 suns and 2 moons. I haven't heard about 2 moons, but the only time that the 2 suns appear is when it's near to the horizon. It never happens in mid-sky or in midday. Okay, so it only happens when it's near the horizon, like within 30 degrees. You know, when the actual sun is within like 10 or 15 degrees, and then the second sun might be at 30 degrees.
All right.
So it always happens in that area. So that is a thing to take into account.
Hold on. Did you say dead areas, Voy? Did you say it seems to happen in dead areas?
That area.
Okay. I did an observation today. I was walking with Atlas, and we took a walk out, and I used to sit on the same place for like 30 minutes, hang around there. And usually I see the sun moves a little bit, but today it was still on the same spot. And listen, February only have 28 days. That's the only month a year when we have 28 days. And I've heard that a few days a year the sun stops up for a few hours and still we be on the same place. And I could feel that today. I was like, damn, it's still on the same spot. It should actually be moving for half an hour. You can see the difference on the trees and stuff like that. Today was still. So February is a mystery month when it comes to the sun and the moon, and I still have this, the moon is up in the same time today, yesterday, and I would like to check it out in a couple of days if it just will disappear, because the moon is also disappearing.
I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I've seen the moon move like way more. Okay, so I have this view, like it's a great view. So I've had this view for decades. Okay, and so I mostly watch the sun and how it moves, and not so much the moon. But I also see the moon, and in the latter years, I've been watching the moon more closely. And to be honest, I've never seen the moon watched that way up north as it has been lately. I know that the moon makes weird moves. You know, if you
AK Skylar's backstage.
if you trace the track of the moon, you know that it makes weird moves because
it does. Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So, but I've never seen it this high up north, and I've never seen the sun this low at the horizon.
Yeah, nice one. Because I live.
That's a good point because I feel the same.
But what do you have to say about that, Renegade? You've also noticed that?
Yeah, I can tell. I've got plenty of things to talk about that because this was an experience that I had, let's say in October, November, and I was looking at the moon from my kitchen window, and it was in the west, and I did go out, and 30 minutes later on, and the moon was on a different location. Just when I stepped out from my door down the house. And it was like, this is not adding up. So I did have to go up. So I went up again, and the moon was up in the window. And when I went out again, it was in a different place. And it also happened when I was walking out in the forest there. The moon was on my front side, and it took like 5 minutes. And I turned around, and the moon was in a different place. And what I also noticed with the sun, it's super low because I live in a valley. So I don't get the sun.
Yeah, that's when you notice even more. Yeah.
So
I live in a valley too.
Yeah, so from November to February now, the moon is starting to get above the treetops because I live in a valley. And what I feel with it is like bigger, but it's still very cold. So it doesn't mean that it warms me up. It's still very cold. And the temperature now here is super cold, I got the aurora borealis, and in the summertime I noticed I can see the sun almost 24/7 in June. Every day he just disappeared behind the mountaintop, and it pops up 5 minutes later. So this anilemma style, it works like an 8, and the 8 is moving in a way.
No, but it's moving in a different location.
Yeah.
It might be the same construction, but in a different location.
Yeah, it does. And I did have a conversation with Dini, OG Dini from New Zealand, because if you buy a house up here in the north of Sweden, you will like to have the north in your back, so you can see the sun in the south. See, the same And I asked Dini, if you buy a house on New Zealand, where is the best location? He said, I would like to have the south in my back and the north in my forefront, because
Yeah,
then
of
I can
course.
see the sun. So actually, he sees the sun and the moon from the opposite as I do, but still we see the same surface on the moon. Isn't that strange in a bit? He
That
should
is kind of
actually see
odd.
the backside of the moon, but he
That's
doesn't. He
not
sees the same
strange.
moon.
No, that's not strange. We as truthers should stop comparing our observations to the narrative. We should
Yeah,
really
but exactly, because when I was on this
please,
panel
please.
before,
So
what yeah,
let's
but check
relate
this
this.
one. What the Flock
No,
TV
but
was
this
on
I
here.
really want to make this point clear.
Yeah.
Because I see this still going on, and we're almost 10 years ahead, right?
Yeah, but then is it as what the
No,
Flock?
stop. Let's stop comparing our observations with their suggestions, please.
Yeah, I know. But I asked the same question to what the Flock TV, and he said it's a hologram, so you actually see the same moon wherever you stand. And that was like, okay, yeah, okay, that adds up, a bit.
Yeah, exactly. Like, let's take that as
Mhm.
as our data.
And also, I heard that the sun is
Because
not
that's
outside us; it's
and
inside us.
yeah, and it's not like let's take that as our data, but this is
Mhm.
our data.
Yeah.
This is our input. This is the input.
I think I'd like
let's
to. I'd like to say what so Vivid said. North Star is further south than it used to be. It used to be northwest from here, but it's almost directly above. She's on the west coast of Denmark, and I can attest right now. I remember the North Star, and I would look north. I live in Utica. I've lived here a long time. I know where north is, that way, and I'm
Yeah.
telling you, my North Star is towards the east now. Every time the sun's going down and stuff, the first star you see in the morning is supposed to be the North Star. Boom, it's always in the east now. Well, northeast, but still northeast. It's not up over the mountains where I used to see it going up Route 8. The North Star used to come right up over Route 8, and now not no more. Now it comes up over towards northeast Utica, which is it's really crazy. That's really odd. So has True North changed, or what is?
Yeah, as I told you about this Bock family saga, the True North has changed in that type of story.
What's up, Skylar?
But it's not much.
If only
But
getting on
still,
cool.
if you've got a piece on Earth, it's been changed.
Hey,
But
bud.
I'm not sure if it's been changing that quickly. See what I mean? Probably needs some times. But when you're looking at the North Star, you're actually looking into the center, because we're always looking into a center. I'm not claiming any flat Earth, but I'm not a globe believer, no whatsoever. I've been down with the flat plane for many years.
I'm a flat earther.
I am too.
Yeah, I mean,
definitely
it's pretty
firmament.
logical to see that we have a center of it, because it's like a battery. You need an outward ring, and you need the center of it, and everything is circulating above us. But because I can't see the stars in the summertime, this is the last month actually when I can see the stars, because in Mars everything is going to be blue again because the sun is more up. So we can't see the star heaven in the daytime. We can only see it in the nighttime. Hopefully you're not living in a distorted skyline with street lights and stuff like that. But if I go out just 10 minutes from my home, leave the area, the stars are there.
That's the same thing with my area. I live in a valley. I go right up the hill, literally 20 minutes away. Darkness. You get out of that light that's stuck in your valley because of all the valley lights, just sticks there. You look up. What are you doing when you look up from a valley? If you got a bunch of lights in cities in your valley, that light is going to protrude upwards, so you're not going to see any light that you're trying to look at
distorted.
protruding downwards. Yeah, it's going to be distorted. Huge.
Yeah.
It's good to get out of these valleys to look up.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna look up. You want to be as high as you can. You don't want to be down in a. You don't want to be in a cup looking up.
Exactly. Yeah. Get away from the valleys. I know that. And the thing here where I live also, if we talk about distance, if I go up on my mountain here, it's 1,300 meters above sea level. when I'm on the top, on that mountain top, and it's not that high up. It's not Mount Everest, but it's still a hilltop, really, really high up, 1,300 meters above sea level. I'm standing above the clouds. I got the clouds down in the valley. See what I mean? So everything is it's about distance, it's short distance, and Adrian has been bringing this up with the Creator Earth, and I'm starting to wonder about the perspective of the micro and macro. We could be like ants in a small cup, in a small crater, you know?
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
you feel
amazing
it when you
thinking
look
that
at
because I've
Yeah.
been thinking that same thing all the time. That I can't recall how long ago it was, a couple months ago. I remember London Man saying something about that, the micro and the macro, and I just that shit blew my mind. And I'm just like,
yeah.
Okay, it's like I heard a comedian say, you think you're living in New York? Zoom out. You're on a planet. Oh, you think you're on a planet? Zoom out. Like
Yeah.
we don't even know. So it's like
No.
we don't even know.
Yeah, it could be like small as a petri dish.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they're up there with their little thing being like, Here, let's inject some of this into here. Let's see what this does.
I know we're definitely not spinning on a ball, that's for sure.
Right, let's inject some of this gay onto this petri dish.
Yeah. Watch out for the brown eyes and brown noses, because they're watching
Petri
your
dish,
noses.
crater, level Earth, it's all the same.
Yeah.
The only problem I have is the firmament ain't touching the ground. That's the only problem I have, because the top wouldn't be spinning.
Chuck, you know what? Flat Earth don't really resonate with Crater Earth. I don't really see, like, even when I used to bring it to Bro Sanchez, right?
Yeah.
He used to shut it down. He wasn't interested in Crater Earth. They don't go hand in hand. They don't resonate with each other.
But that's Bro Sanchez. It's not Chuck. It
Dude,
resonates to me.
There you go.
That's a
But the thing is also, with the Creator Earth, we still have flat waters in the Creator.
Yeah.
So
right.
we don't have to say that it's all flat. It's like that. It's a swear or not. The Creator is still have to keep up the water. So I'm more into what water is, the memory of the plane, you know, and that resonates with me. And how even it bends outside the Creator, it's a
The
different
crater
story.
could be a Peachtree dish too.
Yeah, exactly. As London Man been showing us the last couple of days on his maps and checking it out, it's like we don't know how big Africa is. We don't know how far the distance is.
Is anybody really up there right now, flying around,
No, they're not.
encompassing this stuff and graphing it? No, nobody's doing
Yeah,
that.
yes, of course there
There
is.
might be giants though looking down at us.
Yeah, but
There
you
is.
you guys, China now spying on you guys with a
Yes,
balloon.
there is. There is a
Hey,
man
London
up there.
Man,
Take
put your
care.
videos in the chat. Part 1, 2, and 3.
You guys want to know what convinced me the most? Why I think we are on flat Earth? Because you can see
I mean,
fucking
the
the
thoughts
inner ring
about
planet
flat Earth is
on
a
the dark
concept as
side of your
Adrian's
planet. It's
saying
a
about.
third ring. You can see a second ring
No,
on your dark side.
no. Flat Earth is not a concept. It's not a belief. It's an observation.
Yes, man. Thank you. Yeah.
So even if flat Earth,
It's not a concept. It's not a theory. It's not a belief. It's an observation.
I feel you on that.
You don't need a textbook. You don't need the Bible. You don't need nothing.
You will find hardly any flat Earth believers or flat earthers out there that will say anything beyond that. They will just.
They don't even talk about analemma. They say it goes in a complete circle.
Right. No, you're wrong there.
Yes.
No, you're wrong there.
Yes. Flat earthers don't talk about analemma, most of them.
Let me tell you, flat earthers will just state that it's a flat Earth. And most of the flat earthers will not go beyond that in the conversation, but in their research.
That's why I don't label it no more.
Right?
but it's a stepping stone, guys. It's not like
it's all about elevation and growth.
Most of the flat earthers that I know aren't staunch on flat Earth. Okay, so it's like flat Earth gets you somewhere else.
It does. I can't disagree with that.
Yeah, it's definitely like you just said. It's the stepping stone. It's
Yeah.
like the building blocks to get to that higher level of
It is
knowledge.
I said it. I always stated it like the flat Earth is the most important stepping stone towards truth,
realization.
Realization. And then there's this other stepping stone towards truth, and it's called narcissism. You need to know all about narcissism.
But I got a question for London man. Are you still there, London man? Calling
Yeah, I'm still here, bro.
But I got a good question for you. I mean, you and I've been hanging around with Bro Sanchez. He's never releasing the flat Earth theory. I'm not releasing that theory. I'm thinking about the water. But what did made you to step up and think about this creator Earth? You can promote your thing now because it's very interesting what you're dealing with. What did happen after all these years that we should step up a level more? And what did happen when you get the inspiration for your lovely videos that you have made, man?
Okay.
Like, you must start being thinking about something. It's like nothing, it doesn't add up. And I'm not dissing the flat Earth. No way, because flat water is flat water, most definitely. And it's a level up thing. But now you're bringing this topic up, and I'm very interested to hear what you say about that, you know?
Well, I mean, how can I put it? I started to look at it like, red versus the blue, Democrats versus Republicans with the flat Earth and the globe Earth, right? But if we're gonna say that, clearly we can see there's another thing in the picture now. I think there's a third nominee rather, and I think the Crater Earth one seems to be kind of up there with the flat Earth. But I've noticed I haven't really seen no one of the flat Earth community talk about Crater Earth. Even to some part of it, it makes more sense to me to some degree, because just the Earth couldn't be flat. I know water can be flat, but the Earth itself just
Something
can't be
has
flat.
to contain it.
There you go. So when I start thinking about a container now, crater makes much more sense to me, like a bowl or crater to contain the atmosphere, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like nobody has been talking about the Crater Earth in flat Earth, because I know Marvey from Belgium, who's a flat earther on YouTube too, and also Godgevlamste.
Damn.
Right?
Hold on, Lucid. It won't let no more people up.
I know. Listen, let me just hear what Voi's got to say. Then I'm gonna jump down for a little while.
Oh, I can
Voy.
hop off, guys.
Okay, cool. But Voy, his name's Good Give Lemstef. But carry on, Voy.
Yeah, and so he's from I don't know.
Damn.
He's Fleming. He's Fleming. He's from the northern part.
Hold on, Lucid. We'll get you up here.
And so he more or less instigated this theory, and he had very good videos. But I thought it was a bit too romantic at a point, just like FPV or APM research. You know, it gets a bit too hypnotic. But then again, you know, I will not shove it off the table completely, but yeah. But the way they bring it, I think it's all a bit too suggestive.
Right. But that's how we look at anything anymore, though. We're all cautious.
Yeah.
Well, and that's why I say it's a bit. Sometimes things are too suggestive and too pareidolia for me to entertain it. You know, I want to entertain anything, but if things get just too weird for too long a time, I'm like, okay.
Think about. I just had a little a little thought and a little vision here in my head as I'm sitting here thinking about this crater and flat Earth and globe and all that combined. Crater Earth almost makes sense on the vision of being able to create a globe because you got the base bottom of creator, which would be a bowl, and then you got the top and the firmament, which would be the completion of a bowl, which would technically look like a globe.
Why would the base of creation be a bowl? Why?
No, the base of the crater, not creation. The base of the crater. Like if it's a crater Earth, the base of the crater would be rounded like a bowl.
Like
so the top of a firmament of flat Earth would be it would kind of look like a spherical round globe if it's all contained.
Yeah,
that's just how it would view from a distance.
What do you think of that map?
Yeah,
check your map photo. You'll see it's the one that's like the whole globe or the whole map, but not the globe. You know what I mean?
Makes sense. It does make sense.
It's like extra.
With an overview. But that makes sense if you have the overview. But you and me, as pesky human beings, as pesky men and women, we don't have
chilling,
so what does it serve us to have that overview?
Hold on, guys.
Dude,
jump down then,
no, what does it serve us to be?
No, I'm about to jump up. I mean, I need to go to bed, bro.
What does it serve you to?
You guys are so fucking funny. Keep me up.
What does it serve the yoke to know about the tree? It doesn't.
Right.
The yoke is not served by the knowledge or even the visual of the tree. The yoke.
Here, Charles, look at this. You think that might be us, man? There's like extra lens. I sent you a picture, bro. You think that might be what like the world is with extra lens and stuff?
Yeah. We're an egg. You're an egg. I'm an egg. You're a duck. Quack, quack, quack.
Quack, quack. I'm a chicken.
All these that I took a picture.
You call me chicken. You
call me chicken. I was looking at this stuff like a year ago, Charles. All right, and on that note, guys, I'm gonna get off here. But you guys are funny as fuck. Y'all kept me up, laughing my ass over here, trying to wake my home up.
I'm gonna say like this, guys. I just have to drop off, and I say, keep your third brown eye close to your nose, so nobody lick your ass with the brown nose. Peace out, everyone. I'm gonna catch you.
I'm not gonna do like boy and be cheeks up.
Give
I'm
some more floor to the people that would like to chat. Chuck, much love to you guys. You're awesome. See you later on.
Have a good one, Renegade.
Renegade, are you cheeks up? For Lucid, I was about to get off for Lucid.
You know that. Now it's Atlas time. He keeps up the heavens.
Or are you just getting off?
Peace. Yes, man. Peace.
Peace,
all right, bro. Peace, man. Much love. Well, all right. I guess I'll stay then.
Where's JP?
He's coming. Sorry, Lucid. I was about to get off, bro. I had you, dog. All right.
What's up, JP?
He's up.
I just had,
morning, brother. I see him blazing already this morning.
You guys had me fucking laughing my ass off, man.
Yo, this morning's been pretty good.
Oh man, it's been a riot. I've been sending you pictures in the text all the time. It's funny. Photo bomb placed up. I said photo bomb.
Yo, what up, Maddie?
What's up, JP? Yo, I gotta say, bro, those maps, dude, are like, I feel like the accuracy of those are so correct. That's why I say, like, with the crater Earth and that bowl theory and what I believe to have been flat Earth, like the firmament and the waters, the way that they rest, and that's the only way I can think of that they could come out with a globe theory is that there's some kind of rounded bottom, there's some kind of base, there's some kind of top containing it all, so it's
It's interesting, man. I sent you 4 more photos. I want you to notice, look at the size, the diameter of the suns in all these photos.
Let me say this as well, right? Outside of this realm, right? Let's take the planets out of this for a second because I don't really, go with planets floating up in the air, so to speak, right? But you see how they give us the shape, sphere shape, rounded shape, right? And I've heard them say other things like diamond planets, all different type of shapes of planets, right? This is what I've heard them say, or stars, whatever you want to call them. But other than the planets, right? What other shapes is there in the galaxy? Like shapes only exist in our mind. You understand? Like, how do we know what a flat surface is if we've only been here? Like, the way how the structure is made up for us to walk on, right? For our foundation, for our feet to walk on, the way how our body's designed, right? You're gonna need something flat to walk on. You understand? It's not like we're gonna keep walking in, vertical limits to get where we're going. We're gonna need something flat, right? So the world, in my opinion, can't really be round, right? But the flat part of it, I think the flat was I think the flat part was introduced to the psyche of it, because shapes and these things, right? You don't really see like triangles, squares, whatever, really in nature other than like the hexagon. Right? Certain structures make up nature.
Well, the
but
only hexagon can
You
make
see
a
squares
circle,
in pyrite, bro. You see squares in pyrite.
Do you think
it's cute?
It's different about a group vacation home. You always have the whole place to yourself.
Is the
That's
floor
the only
open?
thing I can think of.
Yeah, JP, you got it, bro.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've got my New Year's resolution. I'm not
boy.
going to be triggered by London men anymore. Yeah. Sometimes.
I hear you. Hey, let's give the floor to JP for joining us. Thank you, JP.
Hey, do you think that it's possible that all these representations of like the pyramids, the cube, the hexagon, do you think it's possible that they're all trying to represent this place?
No.
What do you think, boy?
Well,
the Metatron.
No, the hexagon is not a Metatron per definition. That's why one's called the.
Yeah, the Metatron's all the symbols in one. Come on, boy, ain't that stupid?
No. But then again,
But they also turn them to Galvatron, remember? Or whatever.
No, it's
Boy, what you think, man?
It's trying to represent the ether.
No, when Metatron put in his own, he hacked his fucking code of the moon they were building.
About the hexagon.
Oh, okay.
The hexagon is trying to represent the ether. Trying to. Close.
Well, these are all Talmudic inspiration, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I'm thinking more about the
it's based
infinite
on,
symbol.
but that Talmudic interpretation is based on an observation.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I'll say when I was
love,
younger,
dude. Have a good one.
When I was younger, I had something that I thought might have been a nightmare, but looking back at it, I've had this reoccurring dream when I was younger, about this world, and the world that I was living in was like a like a 3-dimensional space, and I was constantly running up a hill that was nothing but squares, but it was like a 3-dimensional square. I could see the stairs, you know what I mean? And there was all these round balls coming down at me, but these round balls were made of nothing but hexagons. Hexagon's the 5-sided run, right?
No, I think that's the 6th one.
Same here, Maddie. I used to have dreams like that too, bro.
But that's the dreams I used to have, is like I'm fighting to climb up these stairs, but these hexagonal fucking circles are coming down at me.
So why did you stop having those dreams?
Because we fluoridated up. We fluoridated up and fell asleep, bro.
Think so?
Damn.
Well, it's really funny because
I know that's what I did, you know.
Because before I learned, maybe this is subliminal too. Maybe I subliminally learned about dinosaurs. But before, I remember being a kid, like dreaming about like these like otherworldly type creatures, and then going into like middle school and then learning about dinosaurs and then being like, holy shit, I've seen these things before. Like just little things like that.
But
like,
only,
I've
but
had
only
so
when you
many deja vu moments
yeah, but
in my
only
life that
when
it's
you heard
ridiculous.
about them. Yeah, that makes me think of Christos de Leopolis. He thinks of things too. Like when you tell him about them, oh, and this, oh yeah, now I remember it. Now that you tell me of it, I remember
Well,
that. Yeah,
that's when you're
see
getting
that.
into groupthink.
No, that's
know.
no. It's just it's not only him. It's people. Sometimes people think, oh yes, now I remember. Now you speak of this. Now I remember. No, that shit doesn't work for me, dude. I'm sorry, but no. That's too suggestive.
No, dude.
No, dude. No, dude. Yeah, you know the deal. You know the deal. No, dude. No, that's too suggestive for me.
I'm going basically off of my experience, you know.
Yeah.
I used to have these fucking weird ass dreams about like these animated characters becoming real things.
You know, I think our mind has been known to play tricks on us anyways. We all know this. Our mind plays tricks on us.
Oh yeah.
Like when you meditate, right? When you go meditating, you know, you don't go meditating to trip like you're on fucking ayahuasca. Okay, but some people think that they go meditating like, oh, I need to trip my fucking mind out of my brain. You know, I need to tell people like, oh, I've been so far out of my brain while I was meditating into my mind. Oh, well, so you probably missed the whole thing, dude. You just, if you just experience nothing, you know, if you experience nothing during meditating, you're doing it right. You're doing the right thing. If you're
have you ever tripped mushrooms or anything like that?
Of course I did. If you see mandalas while you're meditating and you're seeing this, you're not doing it right. Okay, you're in the wrong room. Wrong room.
It's supposed to be there to help, you know, for clarity. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's not. It's not to get meditating. Is not there to get high or to. It's like you start to meditate when you feel disgruntled or when you're tripping. When you're tripping.
Or when you're looking for answers to questions.
Oh, I'm fucking hallucinating. Right? Let me meditate. Let me get to grips. That's when you meditate. You meditate to see the calmness. You meditate to see the calmness.
To gain an answer for questions you have, you know.
Hey, Voy, can I ask you a question?
So a piece of nerd knowledge. Each Celsius is 1.8 degrees Fahrenheit.
You know stuff like meditation and stuff like this, right? Was that ever mentioned in the Bible or anything like this?
I think it was.
Okay.
But if you
that's what praying is.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna give you this tip. If you want to meditate and you want to dedicate yourself to meditation, you can do this in any country in the world, and you can dedicate yourself for 10 days of meditation without any without any contract. You can just say, I want to be silent for 10 days.
And not putting like a certain amount of time on it. And how long you meditate. So just going with the flow.
And it's called Vipassana. It's called Vipassana.
Vipassana.
Okay. Vipassana.
Vipassana. Okay. Put it in private chat for me, please. I'll probably put the spelling.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I know you do. Never mind.
I know. I fucked right.
Never mind. But if you Vipassana is like it's how do you say devoured of any. It's like a religion devoured of any names of any idols, of any personalities. It's just the
Like
they will not
atheism?
even. They will just tell you how to. They will tell you to breathe, but not how to
Agnostic?
breathe.
Are they agnostic? Is that the term they use,
Feed
maybe?
these dogs, guys. I'm gonna.
No, they're not totally agnostic.
What's the difference between
They're
atheist
like,
and agnostic?
I gotta get out of here. I got morning stuff to do, guys. I'm gonna hop down in the chat.
All right, lace up. Hit me up when you're on the
Thanks,
game
guys.
sometime,
I
bro.
appreciate it. Absolutely. I'll be on later.
Okay.
Later, Kimba.
For sure, bro.
Later, Anna.
Yeah,
Later,
I
London.
Hey.
Later, everybody.
I just come back. Who's going? Who's going? I just got back. Who's going?
I am laced up.
Oh, my man, Matty. Peace up, my brother.
Cheers out, London. Later, Adrian.
Yeah.
Later, lace up. Have a good day, bro.
Sure. Yeah. So, but it's
I got examples. I can play Call of Duty with him.
the guy who started this whole thing, this Vipassana. He started out as a Hindu, and he got rich, and he started doing these how do you call it, meditation centers. He just wanted to instigate meditation centers around the world, and that's what he did. And if anybody wants to join, you can just go there and just subscribe and say, "Yeah, I want to meditate for 10 days," and all you
Is
have
it
to do
better
is say, "Dude, all
if
you
you're
have to
out
do is say, I will not eat." I will not drink coffee. I will not eat milk or milk or no. I will not drink coffee. I will not eat meat.
Consume
And that's
lactose
it.
products?
And I will not speak. I will not speak. I will not
Mm-hmm.
eat meat, and I will not drink coffee.
Now,
those are the only things you have to say. And I was looking forward to that. Like, nobody speaks around me, so I'm silent, and everybody around me is silent too. And they said, "Yeah." I said, "Dude, yeah, I've wanted that all my life. That would be the best thing." And so, what are these other things? And they say, "Oh, no coffee and no meat." I said, "Well, okay, I'll do with that. No problem, dude."
shit,
But,
those are two things I like, though.
dude,
But I'm
everybody
starting to
around
like
you,
vegetables more, it seems.
everybody
Yeah.
around you is just being silent. Nobody says anything. That's just the greatest, dude. That's just the best.
Now, is it better if you do this out in like nature settings where you feel really at peace?
No, you can't do this by yourself. You need
No,
to take
I'm saying like if I wanted to go out in the woods and meditate, is that better than being in my house, in my bedroom, where I feel like I'm in a
You would be the one to
fucking
tell me.
I think I would, yeah. Because inside, I still feel like I'm inside of a cell. I'm inside of buildings.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have anxiety issues from it sometimes real bad. And like someone, if they get too close to me when I'm crouching down and if they get like their crotch within 3 feet of my face, if I'm crouching down, it fucks with me. Like I start freaking out. I gotta either tell them to back the hell away from me, or I gotta just get up silently if it's someone I really respect and get out of their area. Because it messes with me psychologically. It's like a trigger. It's not like I get angry or anything. It's just like my brain, it's like the subconscious part of my brain. It's like flight or flight mode. It's not really fight.
Hey, I got some daddy duties to do for about half an hour, 45. I'm going to jump off and jump back up, right, fellas?
All right, London, man. I might not be up here. I've been up all night. Yep. It was like 2:30 in the morning when Charles started streaming. I was like, "Shut the hell up! This fool's good streaming this late." Oh wait, it's early for him.
No, it's not that he is streaming that late. It's that you are up that late.
No, I'm just still in yesterday, bro. I'm in your yesterday. Peace, London, man. Much love, bro. I love Tiger being here, man. He's always got something cool he's got to say. Always teaching me stuff. It's awesome. Everybody in here teaches me stuff. We all teach each other all day. We're actually getting a lot smarter together. We are, in a way, an egregore. We're just not a true egregore yet.
I wish we were.
Imagine the power if we could connect our minds and then connect our light force
It sounds a bit Elon Musky. It sounds a bit.
No, not like I believe I'm a creature of white light, boy. That's my spirit, bro. I know it.
White light.
What? Yeah, white light, bro. White.
Creature of white light.
Not because I'm noble or anything. That's just the fucking color of my aura.
No, it's just because you're in Alaska.
Power, I can feel it, dude. Deep inside. Well, you laugh, man. That's how I feel, bro. When you meditate and you think about
The
shit,
world
that's
is
what
not here to be your fucking. It's not here for you, baby. The world is against you, and you have to try your hardest to do your damnedest to make it through, baby. I know it's tough, baby. I have compassion. I promise.
Stop it, Daddy.
No,
Stop it, Daddy.
I do, but I got a lot of fucking hate in me, too, bro. I'll rip some motherfuckers' heads off and shit.
I'm trying to make it, but I feel
There's a lot of
bad.
things about it, but I fucking don't
Everybody
do shit. I gotta stop with that, man.
Oh. Oh, that's so badass.
It's not funny when someone's being serious and you're being funny.
It's not funny anymore, guys. It's not funny anymore. Stop fooling around with my face, all right?
Nope.
In the mud.
You're not funny, boy.
No, I'm not even trying to be funny, guys. I mean, why do you think I'm not funny? Because I'm not funny.
What's that, bro? I didn't hear you guys say, man.
Oh, dude, I'm
What's
not
that?
funny. I'm not
What's that, brother?
I'm trying to be funny. You trying to be funny? Are you trying to be funny on me?
No, I was trying to tell
Oh,
you
you're
how
funny as
feel
hell,
you're laughing.
boy.
You better stop trying to be funny on me.
You're funny looking, brother.
Dude, we're going to have some issues.
Yeah, if you want to face, I'm trying to talk to you. I'm like literally just talking to you too, man. What the fuck, dude? What's your problem?
You're trying to step
Dude,
into this.
I got hit by the ugly stick probably about 90 times.
I don't like how you're laughing when I'm trying to be real with you, bro.
I ain't really too worried about
I'm letting you know right now how I fucking feel. I'm not waiting. I'm not
I don't know what's up
right
with
now,
these
bro.
guys, but somebody really better step in between before I hit this.
Baby, smell my finger.
What do you need a fucking babysitter to tell you how to fucking argue, bro?
I need some more coffee. Boy,
some people just think that they just can say anything at any time.
No, I'm telling you how I really feel. You just laugh.
That's just not how it is.
It's not
You're
funny
gonna
to me,
get
bro.
you're
You're
gonna
not funny
get
to me, you understand?
compensated. You're gonna
Right
get
now,
funny
you're
anymore, boy.
You're someone I like, man. Right now, you're not being funny, bro.
It's not being funny. I'm not trying to be funny. It's like
Okay, well, that's how I tell you, man. I was like, here's giving a little schoolgirl.
It's all good. I thought it was cool.
After I told you something. That's how I feel.
people try to talk me like that.
Whatever,
It's
bro.
not like I'm trying to be
Yo,
funny.
Charles, you there, bro?
I'm good, man. Have a good one,
Chucky
boy.
died.
How you doing, man?
Chucky died.
I was being real with you, boy. I was talking to you, bro. What was the giggling then if you're not trying to be funny? Huh?
It's not funny anymore, Voiley.
It's all right.
It's not funny.
You can be a cell word.
Boy,
You would never be like that around me. Honestly, I wouldn't.
It's bad. That was bad.
Charles,
Things get really bad.
how you doing, man? One mic.
Yeah.
You guys can tell me to shut the fuck up. It's all right. Just tell me.
No, I wasn't talking to you, bro.
I told you so many times before, and you wouldn't. But
Oh, I don't listen to
I
you.
wasn't talking to you.
So, but finally, since you asked
No,
me,
dude.
dude, I just shut up, okay? Just shut up. Fuck, dude. No,
dude.
How'd the funeral go, Lucid?
It was bullshit. It ended up turning into a forced Sunday school service. You know, recruitment club.
Oh, it is a Sabbath. Yeah, it is.
A lot of religion.
Yeah, it turned it into they turned it into like a drug shaming fucking because my buddy was, you know, he had problems and shit, and they turned it into a drug shame fucking recruitment club for Christ.
What?
We don't call it drugs, we call it problems, and we don't call it problems, we call it issues.
I would have told him to fuck off. My boy
So
wouldn't want.
Oh no,
none of
I
that.
got the fuck up. I got the fuck up and walked out, bro. Like after I did, like 5-6 people fucking walked out, and I was just like, yeah, dude, fuck that. Like, yeah, my boy had some problems, but
That was his parents were there.
Regardless.
He had parents that were there.
Huh?
His parents were there.
His mom was there. His dad died when he was real young. And so they cremated him, and they're going to spread the ashes where they spread his dad's ashes. So that's cool. I thought that was fucking cool.
I don't even want these people cutting me open when I die. But
checking with your buddy Ben, bro.
In reality, what choice do I have, right?
Well, you don't have a choice. Your children have a choice.
No, not that.
Yeah. That's how it works.
I have a choice. I could go die in the woods somewhere.
For sure.
And mix in with the earth
Yeah.
in one piece.
Yeah, but if they find you,
I don't want them to get my blood, which they probably already got, but yeah, they do. And I don't want them to get none of my organs. They could have the little bit of blood they got from the hospital and my DNA and stuff from prison, but other than that, they ain't getting nothing else.
They love that shit.
They probably got everybody's DNA.
Oh yeah.
People be like, nah, and they forget they went to the hospital or the doctors and gave blood.
Do you know the thing about DNA? It changes.
They could tap into our frequency with the DNA.
Doesn't it? Your DNA is not the same when you were born as you get older. Duh. Okay, and so here's another thing. Here's another thing that I learned from 3 biologists.
Boy's just a prick in a nice way.
Okay, I'll take that as a compliment. so here's a thing. People think that
you are right. DNA does change. I just had to say that.
People think that you get 50% of your mother's DNA and then 50% of your father's DNA. But that's not the thing. They serve you equal, though. But then again, the part that you own of your DNA that's not traceable in your mother's DNA nor in your father's DNA is 3.5%. Is DNA that nobody knows where to trace it, and that's always the same. So you can interbreed anything you like within humans. There's always going to be 3.5% that's untraceable within the mother or the father. You didn't know.
So you could put an animal DNA with humans and create.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
You just said you could put anything in there.
No, what I'm saying is your DNA is not just built up by your mother and your father. It's just built up by your mother and your father. But then again, there's this 3.5% of the DNA that's not traceable to mother or father.
It's God's DNA.
I don't know.
Me neither. I don't know.
No.
Just a suggestion.
But this used to be a thing. This used to be a thing in DNA knowledge, like in biology. But nowadays, I don't know if it's a Mandela effect, but it used to be 3.5% used to be untraceable. So it was just like 47.5% by your mother and 47.5% by your father, something like that.
With each generation, your DNA divides. Like if you wanted to get down to 1% DNA, it'd be like 7 generations back. You would only have 1% of that generation.
Yeah, yeah.
Where did you get that 3% from, boy? I'm curious.
3.5.
3.5. Where? Do you remember what article or did you just hear it on a video you're watching?
It was 3 people studying biology.
Mm-hmm.
And so they learned it in the academy, in the biology academy. They're pretty persistent about it.
Okay.
And I looked it up back in the day.
Which country?
I think they were Dutch, but I learned it in Slovenia, and I think it was like 2008 that I heard that.
Because I just looked it up, it said that you get 50% from each parent. While women inherit 50% of their DNA from each parent, men inherit 51% from their mother and 49% from their father. That's from geneheritage.com blog.
Yeah, so that's pretty much.
But that's why I was wondering where you got the 3.5.
That's just
this is one person.
That's just bringing in the new history. That's
right. Yeah, and that's what I was about to say. That so much is changing. So.
Yeah, dude, that's what's changing, dude. That is.
We all have 46 chromosomes. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
How much DNA did you inherit from your mother and father? This I'm not going to read this one. This is that one from the gene heritage place.
So you inherit 47.25% from your mother and 47.25% from your father, and the other 3.5%. And the other 3.5% is from somewhere else.
There's an interesting note in here, bro. As a side note, mitochondrial DNA is passed down exclusively along the maternal line from mothers to children, but only accounts for a piddling 0.0003% of your DNA. Still, it's just a bit more proof that women have a leg up on all you men out there. That was posted.
I would say so. I mean,
2018.
Dude, if I look at the women that are in my chat, and if I hear them speak their message in the chat, I think they're wise. I look at them; they're beautiful. I hear their voices. I'm seduced, and it's not like this with you, man. You know, I want to be with these women. Yeah.
Yeah, but not all women are fucking smart, bro.
You gotta be careful though, because some of them women like those dudes that go cheeks up, bro.
But I do.
Yeah, there is the goddess out there, but there is the hoe out there too, bro.
Yeah, I've seen those. Yeah. Met
and
those
the light
too.
lizards.
Yeah.
It's interesting. What you're talking about there, Holt.
Dude, I'm just talking. Talk.
Sound like a chicken.
There's no gays in Sicily. There's no gays in Sicily. No, there's not.
Where are you at, boy?
In the Netherlands. Yeah. I'm quite sure. No gays in Sicily. Quite sure. No, I'm in the Netherlands. There's many gays around me. There's many. And they all suck cock. They all suck cock.
The only things that come out of Texas are steers and queers. You don't got no horse, boy.
And squares. Yeah. The guys that actually were expanded from the whole island of Sicily were the guys that make square pizzas. For fuck's sake, why would you make a square pizza? That doesn't add up, dude. That just doesn't add up. How do you make a square pizza? That shit only flies in Ireland, I guess. I don't know.
So when you turn an island into a peninsula, you start adding a whole bunch of rocks and make a little bridge. It's all rocks. Does it become a peninsula?
Making any progress on your truck, bro?
Oh yeah, I got it running good, dude. That motherfucker was starting like 9-degree weather with 0 throttle. Double fucking bump on the fucking ignition. She fires up.
Kimber knows I've been drinking.
It's nice, man. I'm surprised with it being a small engine.
Why should I be a drinking man? Sometimes I'm not even a drinking man. I'm just only a smoking man, singing man, entertaining man. Some people like to entertain.
I'll never forget that, boy.
Some men are entertaining.
That shit was hilarious, that bro. One of the funniest outros I've heard on here yet.
It is. It really is. Now I'm gonna be quiet. Like Scottish Irish, man. Like a real quiet. I'm gonna shut up for a minute. Really quiet. Now hear me being quiet. So
Dude, you can just go online and look up like Dutch American local history and genealogy. Like shit. You can download a 48-page PDF on this shit. Damn. Never looked at this stuff. Because I'm Black Dutch, boy. That's why I bring that up. It's interesting. And so I was taught Black Dutch are basically Dutch immigrants that went to Germany and like live in the Holland area or whatever. The wooden shoe wearing people and stuff like that. That's about all I know. Point is, you could probably teach me more about the Dutch than I know, man.
They call me the professor. Sometimes they call me the professor.
All right, professor. Tell me about the Dutch people, bro, because that's my ancestors, and I want to know. Or maybe do you know more specifically? Do you know about the Black Dutch people?
The Black Dutch people.
The Dutch Black.
Dutch Black? Shit. No, I don't know. Too much about it.
No, not about it. Besides just Holland, and that's where they're from. And the races is Welsh and German mixed. That's all I know. I'd like to know more.
Yeah. No, that's not how it is. No, that's not how it started. No.
Okay.
You've got it completely wrong. You've got these misconceptions in this chip-like brain.
That's what I was taught. That's all I know. I was taught by someone in my family. That's all they knew. So
no. It started with the Dutch people. They came from the Frisian people. The Frisian people didn't want to mix up with the people in Scandinavia, so they became the free people, right? The free people, and so and then and then they came back through Scottish and Ireland, and then back again through England, and back again. Now we're here in the Netherlands. We never ever went. It's a long story that nobody ever gets. But never mind. Next question. I mean, Lucid gets it. He actually understands. It's a deep story. It blows your brains out. It does. Yeah, it makes me cry too every time I tell it. Yeah. Every time I tell that horrible story, it's a tearjerker. It is. I'm sorry. I will stop here. Yes, stop here.
I can understand you. But I come from the South where we talk hella garbled. If I got drunk, y'all probably wouldn't really understand me. You probably would do, boy. Because of the way the old English plays on your brain and stuff.
It plays in your brain, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It will. It will brain your cheese. Cheese your brain.
I would butcher trying to talk like a British person or something, no. But I do like the accent. It's cool when I hear it in people. Like Lenny Man's accent. I think it's cool. I've never heard a person from London's accent before, so.
People
besides
in
fucking Austin Powers
like it. People in the chat seem to like it. Yeah, they do. But I'm not saying, because the actual Scottish man will tell me, oh, you're not Scottish. You don't sound Scottish or Irish. Now we're just telling me you don't know which neighborhood I'm from, dude. I'm from this neighborhood. Not the neighborhood. I'm not just like from any neighborhood. Just from this neighborhood.
Is it a common practice for Dutch to carry English surnames?
No, please not. No, I don't. No.
I'm asking because I looked at my last name. It's an English surname.
What is your actual surname, sir?
Lee.
Liedke?
No, Lee. L-E-E.
Lee. Oh, that's. Well, is that not like Japanese?
No, people fucking think that, man. I had a fucking correction officer come up to me one day in the middle of the night and thinking I was fucking Asian, looking at me dead in my fucking face, thinking I'm Asian. Say, oh, 748. You Asian because you're that last name Lee. This dude really thought that. He was that stupid.
Bruce Lee.
We're like Robert E. Lee.
But so you are Lee, but you're not Bruce. Right?
No.
So,
No.
Wow, such a.
On my father's side, I trace back to Robert E. Lee. He's my great grandfather's cousin. And I did do the genealogy on that because I went to high school with Braxton Bragg. He was a direct descendant of General Braxton Bragg. I mean, he always bullshitted about the Civil War and our families. And I don't like telling people that because a lot of people don't fucking believe me, but you can look it up if you want.
Oh, I will look anything up. I will look anything.
I did.
I do, and I will do. I actually do look anything up, but not everything. Not everything.
No, because I don't have time. I've been locked the fuck up, boy. Fuck.
Shut the fuck up, boy. What the fuck?
No, I said I've been locked the fuck up, bro. Locked up. Not shut the fuck up.
Hey, Lucid.
Sir.
What's up, dude? What do you got to say to us?
Oh man. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't really know what to think about all the English surnames and all that.
Well, that's what I'm asking. I don't know shit about it.
I don't know. I think all that is like bloodline following and like it's what did we call it the other day?
Superstition.
Superiority complex.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that you called it that the other day, but yeah, superiority complex. Like, yeah, it's the black people. It's the black people that were the chosen. No, it's the fake Jews that is the chosen. No, it's the real Jews. So who are? No, it's not the red people. Yeah, the red people are. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, cool, dude. Yeah. Yeah, your father would be really happy to see their sons, just battling each other and just bitching on each other.
Pounding each other. Yeah. Totally cool. Sorry,
even Abraham wouldn't be satisfied. No. Even Abraham would say, "Fuck you guys, come on, can't we all just get along?" I think Abraham, can't we all just get along?
Mic checking. All right, I'm back. I just got my shit working again. I couldn't hear you guys.
I'm in danger.
Bro, what? Oh, help me.
Chuck, you still here, bro? You passed out?
Chucky came out to
My friend Bingleton Richie Smith scratched my doodle hole and he won't stop sniffing his finger. I put this goofy baby I found in the microwave for 7 minutes until it went boom. Then I fed it to my dog. A homeless man approached me and asked for $1, so I kicked him in the head. He fell asleep in the middle of the stream, was ran over by
Hey, I'm making something to eat. I'll be right back.
All right, bro.
That's gold. That's gold. You got to leave open a screen share for us, Chucky, while you go away. Yeah. Just leave us a screen share.
There you go.
What are you watching over there?
Dude, you don't. Well, you know.
Don't lecture me with your $30 haircut.
I think that you rather want to watch Lucid, you know, screen share than London Man's screen share because that was a bit too lucid. Oh.
E quem disse que isso é problema meu?
Here you go. Here you go.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
Smoke weed every day.
Because I got high.
Because I got high.
Because I got
high.
What the fuck?
I remember that song, boy.
CN being cheeky, aren't you? Cheeks up tonight. Cheeks
oh,
up.
shit. Cheeks up. Not good. Code red.
I never meant that. I never meant to say it like that. Oh, it was so. Dude,
but everyone took it like it's hilarious.
Just like in stitches. You guys were in stitches, and I was like, "Oh, what did I say there? What? Oh, yeah." And then I got it. Like, oh, fuck, no, I get it. Yeah.
No, we thought you did it on purpose. Because you were like cheeks out, like it was like a funny extra exit. Oh, you didn't even mean to say that, bro? That's hilarious.
No, dude. And I know that Lucid was saying, "Dude, come back on the panel. Tell us that you didn't mean it like that." And I was like, in stitches, and you guys were no.
Yeah,
I
everyone's having fun.
I was like, oh no, yeah. It was the.
It's okay though because it's classic. It's hilarious, you know, man. Shit was fucking hilarious. Okay, don't let it affect you negatively. That shit was funny because we thought you were serious, but now people will know the truth and maybe laugh some more.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, it was so funny, dude. Sorry I snapped at your boy, man. I haven't went to sleep yet. I'm still in yesterday, remember? Sounds like someone taking a shit.
No, you should have turned chicken stuff. So many excuses after your dogs.
Holy damn, it's loud.
Oh, dude.
Whew.
I mean,
earbuds in that shit, boy.
some of that, but not too much.
Voynich, did you ever play any video games growing up? What did you have? Like Pong?
If I Pong, yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. Atari and shit. I played some of them.
I mean, my father was actually pretty hip to bring that into the house. You know, nobody had that shit, but he could.
Yeah,
he actually knew the people.
My first brother brought an N64.
I mean, we actually had those things before it was a thing.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
we
pretty
actually
cool, bro.
Yeah, we had the machine before it was introduced to the public, and so I had Pong and I had the 4-bit. Pong is 2-bit, right?
You're right there. Yeah.
And then I had the 4-bit, which was Philips, which was 4-bit was only created in the Netherlands.
They made that one called what was it called? Something Vision. It came after the Atari, bro.
No, it was before the Atari.
Was it before the Atari? Okay, I just got it back.
But it was like in the similar era.
Like Plinko Vision or something like that. I forgot what it was called, man.
Because Atari was 8-bit, and after that
Yeah.
it became,
And then the Nintendo was 8-bit, and then the Super Nintendo went up to 16-bit.
So imagine a 4-bit. So 4-bit is between Pong is somewhere in between Pong and 8-bit. Imagine that. So that's what I played. That's what I played. I still have it. I still actually have it.
Mm-hmm.
I still actually have the computer.
Those games are still fun to play, though.
It's called I think it's called a Philips
You guys can still pick that game up.
or Philips.
You play it for a minute, enjoy it.
No, dude, it's got this whole other interface that's not even connectable to any screen. So, but it's fun. Dude, I remember getting to level 99, right? And I was like, oh, I'm going to get to level 100.
On Pong?
And then my mom said, no, dinner's up. I said, no, I'm almost at level 100. And she just turned off the computer.
Oh, shit. She fucking hard unplugged you? No ways. Oh.
No, dude, yeah, that was like a.
It's like your brain just blew up a little inside. Yeah.
I
You
stopped.
became retarded.
Yeah,
after
I
that
stopped
day.
being a nerd. I stopped being a nerd after that moment. Yeah, like okay, that can happen too.
It's like it was the first episode of Rage Quit.
What?
First Rage Quit on the planet.
I mean, if it just would have turned to 0 and started at 0 again, I would just be okay. But my mom turning it off at level
You didn't get to finish it.
0.7, no.
You would have finished it though.
No.
You would have got it though. You made it that far. You would have got it.
Definitely, dude. It was Big Egg Speed. I know the name of the game. Big Egg Speed. Big Egg Speed. Big Egg Speed. The guy with the hammer. The guy with the
Pickaxe Pete.
Big Egg Speed. Yep.
Dude,
am I telling this to a fucking gold miner? Yeah, I'm telling it. This
Pickaxe Pete. What are the odds that that's what we're talking about? I'm actually gonna write that down and check that old game out, dude. Yeah, Pickaxe.
It's actually a real thing, dude. Yeah.
I'm down. I gotta put it on my notes, bro. Yeah, I know.
Taking notes.
Look.
I do.
You are. Yeah, you are.
It's just one page. I like fucking 6 of them. I'm trying to learn. I mean that when I say that. I'm here to try to learn.
It's so awesome.
That's all I'm getting out of this. As I'm getting friendship too. I'm learning. I'm meeting people in here that I can call a friend, and if I met them in real life, I would treat them as such.
Yeah.
So that's amazing that we can do that. And
yeah,
this is like our own fucking group, like little district here we have left.
It's not only just it's not just imagination or anything virtual. It is virtual because it's in hyperspace or cyberspace or whatever. But then again, it's real. I mean, I know you're digging for gold, and I know there's Charles Wars out there. I know there's Lucid, and I know there's Kimba. And these people are real. I know that because we help each other out. We help each other out. We inspire each other, and yeah.
Mm-hmm. And we apologize for our outbursts and can reconcile.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad, bro. Sorry. Having kind of a rough morning. My mom's sick.
What's the little spinal fluid between you and a friend, man?
Nah, I just got bad news about my mother this morning, too. She's all sick and shit. Not doing good. So, I'm worried about my mom. Took it out on you, boy. That ain't right of me.
I never took up on that. I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. So
me saying fuck you to you the way I did. I'm saying sorry for that. That's all.
I never took offense, dude.
Okay. Well, it's also just for me. It's getting it off my chest, and I can move on through my day, and I don't. And hearing that from you is great. It even makes it even easier for me. But
okay, it's okay. It's so good.
Let others learn from us, man. Pointage, what's your favorite car on the planet, man? Or truck? What's your favorite vehicle?
Favorite producer of vehicles would be Toyota and Mercedes.
I like Mercedes. Yeah. My father has a BMW that I like a lot, too. So he's got a
750L. BMW. No.
But this is nice. One my dad has. I like it. Just that one,
okay. But Mercedes is just better.
Better.
Yeah, it's just better. It's less
their engineering is awesome.
Yeah, and so is and so is Toyota's. And I'm not an engineer at all. I'm not.
I like Honda's a lot.
But it just works. And when I look down at Toyota,
I'm a big Honda fan myself.
Honda must be good too, but I never had a Honda. But I look at Hondas like,
they're like the Toyotas.
If I don't have a Toyota, I want a Honda. Yeah, I do.
Yeah. I got an antique vehicle. I drive.
This. I think. I don't know what it is because I'm not an engineer, but I think it's just the steel. It is just more. The steel is just
better quality.
Yeah,
they use better quality steel. The Germans got good steel though.
Yeah, but then again, the Japanese know how to produce that steel just as well.
Yeah, they make it inferior and cheaper though, bro. They'd be throwing in other shit to take the room with the stronger materials to thin it out, basically.
Dude, it's
why you
not
get
for
like
nothing.
certain years vehicles that rust faster than other years because they had inferior metal batches.
It's not for nothing that the United Nations drive their vehicles Toyota, all their vehicles.
Toyota makes great vehicles, boy.
Yeah.
They make great vehicles. For overlanding vehicles, like the Toyota Hilux is probably the best thing ever made. Or actually, they made an RV version of that fucker, man. Did you ever see the RV version of the Hilux?
Dude, I'm from the 80s and 70s.
Oh, you've seen it. Those things.
No.
What?
Are they good? I mean, dude,
they're awesome. It's the coolest RV on the planet. It's like having a truck and an RV put together. You can overland it.
It sounds like the magical dream for you. Like, wow. You just need that. Yeah.
Oh, man, people out and like 4x-ing them and shit, dude. In a fucking cool Hilux camper thing they used to make. They're really rare now. I don't want one because they're neat. I'll settle for my S10. Fuck it.
Tokyo, I'm on my way. In my new Toyota, it's not so far away.
I'm coming drifting your way.
Tokyo, I'm on my way.
I don't know if I've heard that song, boy. But that tune, the lyric sounds a little familiar to me. Probably just caught it, glimpse of that song or something in the past. You ever hear stuff and it just resonates a little bit in your brain? Like, oh, man, it's like I've heard that, but you can't quite make it click. You ever do that?
I've got it played from Japan, but I also have the original version. Just gonna play this. Whether you like it or not.
We'll see. But I like all kinds of music. I love music. It's passion from our souls. Pickaxe Pete. I wonder if I can download it on my phone. We can't hear anything, boy, if it's playing.
Hey, that's not the one that I was looking for. Never mind.
It wasn't playing if you were trying to play it, boy. We didn't hear anything.
You didn't hear anything?
Nothing, bro.
That's cool.
Just like a fucking whining noise in the background is all I hear. Like a static whine. You can kind of hear it now. There we go. Now we can hear it.
No. I think so.
Unless that's the lucid playing this shit.
Okay.
In here, Kemba.
If you say so.
You're on the East Coast.
I hear somebody's heartbeat.
I woke up at 2:37 this morning. Came around and seen it. Charles. For some reason, I went to go to YouTube out of the blue. I was on a different platform, and Charles he only been live for 1 minute. I was like, wow, what timing? I was see if someone was live. My gut was like, someone might be live, and I go look, and I look, and there's Charles. It's only 1 minute.
Dude, I did stream today, but I was not feeling like streaming today. So.
You guys had me laughing. I wanted to come up here and laugh too, man. I had a shitty morning. I got about my mom. Thanks, Vivid. I see your comment there.
Dude, no, Chucky. go, man. Hey. Chucky's coming.
Oh, Mark, just missing camera. Got that.
Ow!
So, any of the channels you're sub to, and you're like a moderator in the chat, and you had your blue wrench go away? Like, not with the channel operator doing it, like it just did it on its own. I've had it happen a few times. It's been happening on the streams I've noticed. Why did they just mess with this like little fuck ways like they do? Instead of just outright just fucking just knocking us the fuck off of here. And like don't have to have VPNs. Walking at that level. Why don't they just do that? Why are they gonna come at it like fucking little piranhas nipping at you a little bit here and there? The motherfuckers just be a shark. Take the fuck out, one bite. Damn. It's so weird.
Oh! 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 Bad.
The passion thing about it is dancing with the gods. Dancing with the spirit of the gods. My mother's victim, but what's going on? Yeah, it's nothing. Okay, we're talking. Thank you. I don't even know. Thank you, Aaron. Her name is Pamela.
Handling.
She's all losing weight and stuff too. It sucks. I gotta mail her food from up here. I gotta order her food and get it delivered to her door. She's so fucking poor. It's okay, Mom. Wait till all this year. I got plans. Thank you, man. Once I get enough money, I'm gonna build her a cabin up here and move my mom up here and take care of her the rest of my life, but she never has to work today. She's
Oh no! You can't do that.
She takes care of. She works at like healthcare places, like old folks' homes, taking care of young people. That's what she does. She got good heart.
Yeah, that's fine.
I meant to say thanks. The Eskimo. Inupiaq is what the Eskimo is called. And they're the only native tribe that is actually Eskimo. All the other natives aren't Eskimo. And if you call it Eskimo, the other natives will get mad. It's odd. Also, they get mad. Natives up here get mad if you call them Indian instead of native. They take offense to that, which is also odd to me. Yeah, Mark, he had sunglasses, bro. You guys think we could be doing like multiple incursions of reality? And we got incursions shifted into this reality. That's why the Mandela effect is effective. Our reality no longer exists. And they gave us a clue in the Doctor Strange movies of the incursions of realities and one gets destroyed, but in reality it's an incursion of multiple realities, not just two. That does suck. Yeah, she's talking about some of the shit she had to deal with, and people not wanting to work. And she had to step up to the plate and handle the shit. Part of it. Bathing sick people is not easy. What kind of dog do you got, Vivid? I want to make a community someday when I get rich. And invite cool people to give them homes. We're like, actually give them a fucking home. No taxes, no mortgage, no bills besides what you need to survive there. I'll be a fucking home philanthropist one day. I vow this. That's what I want. Hey, Lucian, if you could give homes away to people for free, would you do it? Like actual people, though.
What's that?
Well, if you could give homes away to people for free, like actually give a home away and land to somebody that you consider cool, would you do it?
All day.
We're in the village? That's
all day.
That's what I'm
If I had enough land to give somebody, you know, a bunch of people, I don't know, man. A lot of people are against the whole community thing. I don't know. I don't get it because the community,
band together.
you know, community is what makes life good.
Yeah. Ooh, Danish, Swedish farm dog. Cool.
Understanding and truth is what makes life even better.
It's not for you, Kimba, but it's hard for most other people, is my point. You got a big heart like my mama and Paula. It's easy as hell for you, just like me turning wrenches. It's easy. It's like, you know, it's a good skill you got. It's your nature. And that's how my mom is. But a lot of people aren't like that, Kimbo. A lot of fucking evil, fucking hateful motherfuckers out there that rather spit on that old person and take their money. It's sad some of the shit you hear that they're doing to our elders in these places. Makes you get real angry. Makes you want to go fuck people up. And you can't. Or you'll go to prison. Or get killed, shot. I wonder how many of us feel that way.
A ton of people feel that way, man. But there's definitely got to be some kind of social construct that people operate under. That
there has to be community laws, of course.
Yeah, and that law is natural law. You know, don't cause damage to property and fulfill your fucking contracts. And that's it. That's all it takes.
I just want people to live and learn about themselves.
Don't cause harm to others. You know, It's that simple. It's that fucking simple.
Dude, I want to have like an actual.
We got those people that don't give a fuck about the law. Or
I'm about to grub. I'm listening.
It's distracting.
Hold on, brother. You got those people that don't give a fuck about the law, and that want to make society's life harder for everybody else. You know what I mean? Like, they don't even realize their actions are causing other people suffering and harm.
Narcissists don't see narcissists when they look in the mirror, bro.
Right.
I hate narcissist people.
And what does it truly mean to be a narcissist? It means it's solipsism. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It's solipsism, straight up.
Mm-hmm.
It's believing that your life is the most important.
No, it's not believing that. Well, it is believing that, but it's not being able to portray that belief into our reality.
Right.
The
narcissist is not able to feel somebody else's
the morals.
They're not to
They can't
put
actually
themselves in an empathic state of mind.
Oh, wow. That's a good one. And hold back a nope for you. Seagulls in the street from the Finding Nemo movie. Mine.
Did it even work? The no?
Yeah, that shit was funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So this one time where I was in Sonic, 50 miles outside of town, I took Christmas feeding the seagulls because I like feeding them. But then Flora said, "Don't feed them," right? She got mad. She's like, "Don't feed them any more French fries." And man, I swear to God, it's like the birds heard her and fucking had a vendetta against her. Like, what? The evil bitch said no. Fuck her. They followed us all the way to Anchorage, 50 miles away. And for like a year, man, anytime we'd see seagulls outside, I swear to God, these motherfuckers knew her and they were giving war cries. And before I know it, there'd be like 10 seagulls appear around Flora. She was dodging fucking seagulls for a year after that. Shit's fucking hilarious. And every time I'd see them over, that shit went through my head. Mine. You guys ever had seagulls weird shit like that? Or maybe I should ask a different question. What's the strangest thing you've had happen with animals in the world? You know, it's just like profound and weird, but it happened. You know, it's like.
I saw the biggest bird of my life. I don't know if it was a bird or what the fuck it was, bro. But I saw the biggest bird of my life, whatever it was, fly across. I don't know, from here to there. It's got to be 60 miles within like 30 seconds, bro. It was fucking huge, and it was fucking going fast, bro.
Where did you see this at?
I could definitely see the flapping.
The natives believe in giant eagles. Like there's a giant eagle spirit that's real. There's a giant eagle on the planet. I believe them. I've learned enough about the natives now that they're not bullshitters. If they tell you something, they believe something. That's it. Most of them, like they're serious people about their history and being with the land and stuff, and they know some shit. These Indians and natives, they know stuff, and they're not telling the white man. And if the white man wants to hurt and kill those things.
Nothing to see here. Go back to sleep.
Not all white men. You guys never look at our history and how they look at Oklahoma Tears and shit. Trail of Tears. That shit was fucked up.
Right?
Dude, it was like 45,000 Indians died along that march or something like that. I'm not sure. I gotta look it up now. I'm curious. Okay, no, I way overstated that. At least 3,000 Native Americans died on the Trail of Tears.
You know, my favorite question is, what's an American? What's an American?
What does America mean?
What is an American?
Oh, anybody look up the word like
what's a European?
America. What's AMA mean?
What's an Australian?
Dude, what's the capital of Australia, bro?
Fuck, I don't know, bro. Percy? Wait, is that in Canada?
I'll ask chat. Chat, what's your guys' memory of the capital of Australia? What do you guys remember the capital being? Real quick, type it in.
Isn't it Perth?
Maybe now.
Isn't it Perth?
I don't know what it is now, but it used to be Sydney in my reality.
Oh yeah, Sydney.
But it's
Yeah,
not
it's Sydney.
Sydney no more.
Sydney, Australia. Yeah.
That's not the capital of Australia. And I'm not sure if it was like. It's a Mandela effect. The capital of Australia. Canberra. When did Canberra become the capital of Australia? In October of 1908.
So it's always been fucking.
The government bill confirming Canberra as the nation's capital was passed by the parliament. Damn, dude. So 110 years ago. 9 years ago. Over a century. Oh, I got to witness a town bicentennial celebration up here in Cordova. I was out there in 2008 when they celebrated it. That was cool. Never seen a town celebrate 100-year history before. You ever been in the ocean, Lucid?
Oh yeah.
That's right.
When I was really young, and then I moved to Texas.
Okay.
I think when I was like.
What'd you do in the water? Fishing?
Oh, bro, I did. Dude, I fucking. So my favorite thing to do was to go underneath and open my eyes, bro, and check out all the seaweed and all the fucking fish and shit.
Mm-hmm. Does the salt water burn though? I haven't opened my eyes in salt water. I've done it in.
I mean, I'm sure it did. I don't remember the burn. I'm sure it does.
When I open my eyes underwater, everything's kind of like blurry for me. It's hard to see.
But it's like when you're a kid, you kind of don't give a fuck about pain.
Yeah, you're just gonna be hold your breath as long as you can to see how long you can.
Yeah.
What
You go out in the blistering cold without a jacket on.
Oh yeah, go do snow angels and shit. Or I went streaking naked once, and then I fell in this ice and fucking got like this giant road rash on my ass.
All your friends are snowmanning you, and you ain't got no jacket on.
Here I am driving down fucking.
You got that one friend that'll come and fucking sit on your face.
That was funny. I somehow convinced my girlfriend and 3 other chicks to go streaking with me one day in the middle of winter in Anchorage. My first winter up here. And so we go streaking to a fucking McDonald's parking lot. But they did it. And then I went driving halfway across town to get back home right quick. We're all naked. Hey, I was feck shut. It was all girls, and I was the only guy. Fuck yeah, sign me up. Except for the part where I fell and busted my ass and got a giant road rash on my ass by doing a barrel roll backwards as I'm sliding forward somehow. It's very odd. Fucking hurt. This thing about Sydney and Canberra is, dude, that's trippy, dude. Since 1908. Wow. That's the power of the Mandela effect. The seated government bill confirming Canberra as the nation's capital was passed by the parliament in October of 1908. Holy shit. So Sydney's never, ever been the capital of Australia in this reality. Wow. That's massive, man. Like every time you think of Australia, what do you think of? You think of that, you think of Sydney and that weird little like seashell shaped building thing they got, the amphitheater thing.
AK.
Yeah.
Did you ever see the Challenger explosions? Did they show you those in school?
Yeah.
You remember them rolling the TV in and shit? Rolling the TV in, and they showed it to everybody. Guess when that fucking happened?
What year was it?
I don't know how old you are, dude. But
I'm
it was
35.
1986 when it happened. I was born in 1986.
That was the year before I was born.
And so the teachers came in and was like, oh, something terrible happened. Something terrible happened. And they showed us the fucking Challenger mission.
Bro, I thought that happened when I was alive. Hold up.
It happened in 1986, bro.
Oh, was there? Wait, there was another one that crashed too, right?
There might have been.
What crashed?
Space shuttles.
The Challenger shuttle
crashed. What the Columbia?
Yeah,
That's
I
right.
remember
The
that.
Columbia
It
broke up
didn't
over
crash,
Texas.
but
I
it
remember
blew
that.
up. Yeah.
Yeah,
remember
nobody
watching-
was in it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
When did that happen, Charles?
What year?
Thought it was the 80s. I don't remember what year.
He said 86. At least said.
I remember it happening.
That's the year before I was born, so I wasn't even here yet. I was a twinkle in my daddy's eye as he was looking at my mama's ass.
See, but I think the school systems were trying to make people think that it happened in the 90s, make these kids think that it happened in the 90s, because they walked into the room and was like crying and was like,
fuck, dude, I thought
something terrible happened, and they rolled in the TV and showed all the kids the Challenger.
Yeah, that's interesting you're saying that, because I was just asking you. I thought
I'm going to look it up.
that happened while I was alive. My gut was telling me that, but then you say that, bro. It's weird. Interesting, man. That's kind of trippy.
Yeah, I ended up researching it later in life. Yeah, Challenger, STS.
Never thought of it. See, I thought it was not in 86. I thought it was
January 2nd, 1986 it happened.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay. See, I thought that shit happened in the 90s. Wow.
Yeah.
It was also
Phil's here.
Thinking of Columbia that disintegrated over.
Phil. God damn, dude. The whole world was fucking worried about you.
Is that the guys that like disagree? Lost your rabbit.
Where you been, man?
Nobody was in that shuttle.
Yeah, nobody was in that shuttle.
I don't think so either. Yeah, that shit fucking hella hurt. It was huge. It was like the size of my whole fucking hand on my ass.
You can look up, dude. You can look up NASA cover up astronaut fakes their death. And dude, almost all of those astronauts that claim to be,
they're still around.
Lost life in service of NASA or whatever. You can find pictures of them doing new career, new name, fucking. Oh, this one had a twin brother supposedly. And it's like, man, once you realize they're lying,
they're so lying, bro.
There's nothing they say that makes any truth other than it's like they're telling truth to the truthers, to the ones that'll listen.
With the one's eyes,
but then tricking everybody else that's not listening. You know what I'm saying?
What up, Phil? And was laughing at me busting my ass, getting the ice burn on my cheek. It was ice. It was an icy parking lot. And I slipped my ass right on over to my damn Explorer downtown. Through the fucking channel, butt ass naked, to get to my house. It was a trip. It was fun. And I was very stoned. And I was naked with 4 other chicks. I was happy.
Public education.
Never forget it. She was hilarious. I wish I could fucking go back in my memories and just capture, from my perspective, and then like throw a drone out and have that motherfucker capture me from its perspective, wherever I want to put it.
That's my fucking life, bro. Is I remember all of it, bro.
I do too. I have a photographic memory, bro. You got a photographic memory, bro? Dude, it's just trippy when oh, cool. I haven't written one that someone actually has it, dude. I got it, man. I got a photographic memory. That's why I'm so good at wrenching.
Like I'll have memories well up from way back
5, 6 years ago. When you were 5 and 6 years old and shit.
Yeah.
Me too. Flipping the go-kart or blowing up the fucking. You put leaves and a little bit of gas in a 5-gallon bucket, and you realize you don't play with matches that way, or you Get the fucking
Oh,
fireball
dude,
to
I
your
almost
face.
burned down my mom and dad's house one time.
Oh yeah.
First time I started playing with fire and shit.
Or the first time you flip a cake on accident or something like that. You know, I flipped the whole cake in my lap when I was 5. My mom was pissed.
There was this table, dude.
A red fire truck when I was a little bitty.
So there was this table that was in the center of the living room, but there was this hall that I would always run down.
What the?
You know, and so this knot right here in my fucking forehead, bro. That was from me multiple times tripping and hitting my head right there, dude. Like clapping it clean the fuck open, dude. And my mom ended up fucking styrofoam.
Tape to styrofoam blocked to your head.
Yeah, dude.
Well, that's like as bad as me running around with a fucking bulkhead like my mom made me do. I feel your pain.
So if y'all are wondering, that's what happened to my brain. You know.
You hit too many times.
And the worms ate into
you like slowing down 50. Dude, you guys see what Phil wrote in chat? I went to jail for trespassing on my own property. Holy smokes, bro. How the fuck did that happen?
Me and Dean were talking about it, and he was like, last time he went missing, he went to jail. And I was like, oh, Phil's in jail? And he was like, no, I didn't say that. And I was like, oh, my bad. But turns out he was in jail. That sucks, Phil.
I'm not trying to aggravate Phil. I'm just commenting. I'm commenting on his comment.
It's tyranny at its finest. Tyranny at its finest for you there,
man. Buddy. They're really good. Oh,
hey, they put their foot on Phil's neck. They put their foot on Phil's neck, and then fucking said, "I'm not letting up for a while."
I'm gonna have my land in my community, bro. I better not see you in the uniforms coming around.
Fucking tyranny, bro.
They won't make it past the first mile mark.
Fucking Mark. Our number one troll.
How you doing, bro? He got you. Yes, wear the styrofoam. Wear protection.
Put the styrofoam on the table corners, please.
I'll just chop all the corners off and make them round.
Nah, see, when we all stand together, we won't have to, bro. That's when it'll come down to it, bro. When we all stand together and truth, we won't have to do that shit. Yeah, it's very mob mentality.
Just half of it? That's cool.
Did Voy leave? No, Voy's still here.
No, he's still here. Charles podcast.
I'm dead, dude. I'm dead.
What do you mean you're dead? Like, you're tired, bro? Or are you just emotionally dead? Not feeling it today.
He's muted his mic, so he quit laughing. Stop laughing at me, boy.
Oh, you laugh away. You laughed at me. Shit, laugh at him too. Fuck. Come on. Where you at? Fuck, I was clowning him too. It's because, fuck. Gotta learn to let loose more myself. Not be so tense.
Hey, you know what my brother always used to ask me?
What's that?
He'd be like, dude, what's it like? And I'd be like, what's what like? And he'd be like, growing up gay, dumb, and ugly. And I'd be like, fuck you, man.
My brother used to fucking always tell me like butt surfer and shit like that. Oh,
yeah, dude. Fuck, come up, slap you in the back of the head or some stupid shit.
Oh yeah, he would, dude. His favorite thing when he wanted to fucking get me, bro, when he can't fucking beat me up or something, he'd put me in the Boston Crab wrestling move. That shit hurts so fucking bad.
Bro,
he sits on your fucking back. They pull your fucking your arms or your legs back and like you're like contorting your body. That shit hurts.
You remember playing VW? And this is where, you know,
I do
that
that shit and
Mandela
fucking
effect
laugh
comes
like I
into
know
play
something.
for me. You know what I mean? You ever play VW?
VW?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
slug
see a
bug?
Volkswagen Bug, and you get the slug. He fucking
Slug
come
bug.
up, Volkswagen.
Slug
He
bug.
come up and slug you in the arm. You'd be
We
like,
just say slug bug. Slug bug. That's what we said in Tennessee. Everyone's
Yep.
just like there. But there's going to be variations. It's just how it works. How did you guys say it?
oh, I always called it VW. I'd
You
say
guys just said
VW and I'd
VW?
fucking
Oh, okay.
boom, get him
That'd
right
be
back, you know?
more true. Yeah. It's just all about the community.
Hey, you
There's
know,
only gonna be like,
my brother picked on me a lot, man, but it gives you some skin, man. It fucking, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but I fucking hate my brother now, bro, because he's been working.
yeah, me too.
Thank you. It's okay. Hate him. Yes.
Yeah.
I hope you feel the same way I do about him. I disowned him. He's one of the motherfuckers.
I don't hate him,
designed the
dude.
commercials. Dude, he designed the commercials and personal gear, man. I don't sit well with me, man. I disowned that motherfucker. Fuck my brother, dude. Fuck you, Dame Santana Malcolm. Fucking need a bag of dicks and I hope you die.
To call me brother.
Piece of shit.
No, I love my brother. He's not even my real brother. He's my half brother.
Traitor.
You know,
to
I love him.
humankind.
I don't want to see him. I don't want
He used to
see
work
him.
at Nuclear Technicians. He used to be a
Yeah, I
fucking
still love him. I still love him.
What you saying, boy?
They're MTSU University. He goes from that to us. You made a wrong turn. Sorry, boy. I'm just frustrated about this shit, my brother. I'm never gonna talk to him again because of this shit.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something, AK, bro. You're gonna see him on that fucking coffin table one day, dude.
No, I won't, because he's
don't let that shit fucking get in the way of your fucking bro. You know what I mean? I get, you know, principalities or fucking whatever, you know. We all got issues, but I would definitely try to fucking have that.
How do I get inner peace on that, man? You know, when the subject's so loaded like that, bro. Sorry, I'm fixing.
I know, and it's hard, bro, and you know, it's
Dude.
like you want to stand firm in where you're at because you're like, nah, fuck that shit.
I wasn't
fuck
even
you,
talking
bitch.
about
Like
that. He's
you
the one
ain't
that
shit,
brought it
right?
up. It sucks. So
Right?
mad with Billy, bro. I was like,
You know,
I called him
so-
for the first time in 10 years, bro. Literally, I'm fucking walking
Yeah.
through cars, doing some grocery shopping. I got my brother's number from my mom. Cool. I'm gonna call my brother and have a good conversation. I was wrong. This fucker tries to convince me to take some shit, and that only 7 people worldwide has been hurt from it. I'm like, what the dude? We're like 6 months into this.
And
shit.
you weren't prepared.
This is my own brother.
Right.
And you
Dude,
weren't,
he's not my brother.
and so, and
You know what I mean?
so,
It fucking
you
blew me the
weren't-
fuck away.
you
I was not prepared at all, boy. No.
What's
You
up,
were
boy?
not-
It devastated
You were
me.
not prepared. So you were not prepared for that situation.
Right.
Because
No, not to that extent. I didn't think he would do
yeah,
that.
You were growing up
and dude,
experiencing.
so why
way.
you so why you got offended by him being offended is because
No, I got offended by who he works
stop. Why you were offended by him being offended is because you were
for.
still being offended.
He wasn't offended. He was just trying to convince me.
Yeah,
to take
no,
he was giving me medical advice I didn't want.
no. I'm talking
One
truth.
One mic.
Yeah, one mic.
Conversation in 10 years.
No. You were being offended, and he was being offended, and y'all being
My brother
very
wasn't being offended
comfortable.
in that conversation.
You are all being very comfortable.
No, my
and
brother, you don't know him. He's different.
do you want to talk? Do you want to talk over me, or
No,
do
you're
you
just
want me
fucking
to
telling. You're
respond?
just saying like it's
Or
not
do you
how
want
it
me
is.
to
He's not like
respond
that.
to what you just?
Hold on.
Do you want to talk
Sorry,
over me, or do you want
I'm
me to
taking it too
respond
personally, that's
to
all.
what you were saying?
Continue, boy. I'm sorry.
If you want to
I
talk
see what
over
you're saying.
me, you can just talk over me, and I will just phase out. Thank you very much. Bye.
Boy, don't leave, bro.
And now you want me to talk, right? And now you want me to talk.
I was trying to say yes, boy, while you were
Okay,
fucking talking,
bye.
dude. Yeah. Jesus. Wow. Way to be a man, boy.
Boy, come back,
I
dude.
was saying
Come
when to
back,
stop.
bro. Don't. I mean, we're here. We're just here to trade experiences, right?
Man. Fuck, dude.
I know, AK. I know. But you know, he was
This
just
is a
trying to
fucking
say something to you.
I know, and I was
You
getting
know?
mad at what he was saying because it was that my brother ain't like that.
I know,
and I took
man.
it too personal and didn't listen. And I'm sorry. It's a fucking
Yeah.
dude.
And it's hard, dude. Like, so when I first man, I get
It
you,
makes me
man.
want
I
to go
feel
harm him up right now.
I
and
feel
hide from
you.
the world.
Boy, come back, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Come
Please come
back,
back, boy. I'm not trying to talk over you, bro. I'm just really upset about this situation,
you know, Voy was just trying to relay something to you, bro.
I know.
And I think he had some words of wisdom for you, my friend.
I triggered. That's all, man. I'm sorry. You said something about my brother. It's not the right
I know.
situation and not what it is. And I had to stop it.
Ooh, I don't think he can get back in because Charles ain't here, bro.
Oh, great. I'm going to fucking text Mrs. Charles. I'm going to text Mrs. Charles, boy. I'm sorry.
Boy, come on, bro. I know he's in the chat.
I'm sorry, but I'm touchy about my fucking brother, and I got sit.
And so, hey, bro, so
dude,
am I,
man, he's
right?
my fucking brother.
Right? He's supposed to be your blood and fucking.
He's the smartest guy I fucking used to know, and he was a professor at ETSU University. He's
And
worked
he fucking
as
hurt
nuclear technicians. He's handled nuclear material and shit. He's that fucking smart. The motherfucker was my idol, bro. My brother.
Right on, boy. We'll see you later, man.
My half brother. Me and him got different dads, but we got the same mama. His dad's name is Jesse. He's a Spaniard. He's awesome. Boy, you're saying something like you already know my brother and how he is, man. And it's wrong to assume about people in a situation, especially on a touchy subject like this.
I feel you. I feel you, bro.
It triggered me. So over there in chat, listen, boy. I'm sorry. I'm not sitting there trying to talk over you, man. I'm just upset about this subject, and I'm trying to talk about it. That's all. Get it off my chest, you know. It's only like the second time I mentioned it on a panel. Last time it kind of blew up when I was talking about it too. I was tripping. I never told anybody until I told people on the panel last time. And this is only the second time I've talked to anybody else besides my woman about.
Hey, hey, bro, I'm gonna make a hard left.
Yeah.
I got a cramp in the leg. Hey, do you ever find magnets in the ground, like natural magnets?